Thank you, Brendan. I thought you already played this, didn't you? Is my microphone working? If you guys can hear me, just let me know, because I'm not sure if my microphone is working. But if you haven't played it, you should certainly pick it up. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I mean, you have PS5 Pro for a long time now. I'm sure you know more than me how good the PS5 Pro is. But this game looks great. It looks very sharp in detail. I'm on a quality mode, and let me tell you, I see every detail, like every vegetation on the ground, and there's like a, what's the word? Depth. There's a depth to it. Like I see, there's so much clarity. I'm not sure what resolution they're using here. Let's just say, for the sake of the argument, 1600p, right? So I don't know. It could be maybe 1900p. Maybe let's just say 1600p. If it's 1900p, that's even better. But it looks very sharp. Like I can see textures and everything. I know it's 30 frames per second, but this might be native 4K. I don't know, man. This could be native 4K for all I know. Because it looks so sharp. It looks so detailed. Like I said, there's a depth to it. Like, because when you have so much detail, then you can see in the distance, you can see the textures on the tree, everything. These leaves coming down, you can see the textures on the leaves. Oh yeah, I need to get that game, but I have a chance. The First Light. I certainly will pick it up. But Ghost of Yotei looks so good, dude. Ghost of Yotei is just like bananas. Bananas, man. Especially, I don't know how they did it, man. They have like 60 frames per second with a high resolution with advanced ray tracing. And it just looks, oh my God, dude. Yeah. It really sucks that I cannot show you on the YouTube how good it looks, because you need to see it on a 4K TV, like a really good 4K TV. I know, but believe me, it's not even doing it justice, Brendan. The stuff that you see, yeah, it's 4K recorded, but still, it's not doing it justice. Like you know, well, you played it. You have to see it like natively on your 4K TV from your hardware. People who have a PS5 Pro and a good 4K TV, they know how good this is. I mean, I know you have a PS5 Pro now for how many years? For a couple of years, right? So you know how good it is. Oh, dude, it looks... Yo, I was just playing Spider-Man 2 earlier, but I was busy. I couldn't finish the stream. I was busy, so I had to end the stream. Because I had something came up, so I had to leave the stream. I was busy. But Spider-Man 2 looks so good. What about the Mind's Eye? I have a Mind's Eye. I haven't checked out the Mind's Eye. I want to see how the Mind's Eye is. Am I going the right way? Hold on. No, I gotta go this way. So this is a quality mode. And then there's a performance mode. The performance mode, it's a little bit faster. I think you get like 40 to 50 frames, but I would just keep it on a... Here's what the Digital Foundry says, and this has nothing to do with the PS5 Pro. This has to do with a Konami. Konami just, whatever. They couldn't get it to run steady 60. But I would just keep it on a quality mode. But here, let me show you the... hold on, where is it? A performance mode. It's not like a steady 60. It's good, but it's not like a steady 60. So I would just keep it at the quality mode. The quality mode is the best, bro. It is so good. The amount of detail that I see in a quality mode, it is bananas. Earlier I was playing Spider-Man 2. But then something came up and I had to leave the live stream. And I totally forgot to end the live stream, and the live stream was running. And then I turned it off. I turned off the stream. There's something here. Hold on. A Road to Silent Hill, current game. Oh no, that's to save the game. Oh, I got it.
It's like someone's groping around my skull.
Let's double check. Are we on a quality mode? Let me see. Yeah, we are on a quality mode.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill.
You know that the Silent Hill means alternate reality. That's what Silent Hill is.
It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only...
But James doesn't realize that it's an alternate reality.
Thanks.
But...
And everything that he encounters is the manifestation in his mind in this alternate reality.
This town, there's something wrong with it? And it's not just the fog, either.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. It's kind of hard to explain, but...
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not.
Oh, James, get it together.
But why?
I'm looking for...
I'm looking for my wife.
someone.
Are you looking for your wife?
Me too.
Looking for your wife, dude.
I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here.
Yeah, this game, it's
But I can't find them either.
it gets pretty hard, like later on.
I'm sorry, it's not your problem.
And there's puzzles. There's a bunch of puzzles in the game,
I hope you.
but it also gets really, really hard.
You too.
The detail, it's on my LG OLED, man. This looks amazing. I usually keep my sharpness at 20. You should try and keep your sharpness at 20, Brendan. And you'll see just how good it will look. The pre-orders are coming out next week. Grand Theft Auto 6. I can't wait. I know. 40. All right, let me try 40. Let me see. Oh, wow. That's a lot of detail, bro. Oh, my God. Hold on. Sharpness at 40, man. I see everything. I kid you not. I kid you not. Like I see every pixel, dude, every detail at 40. And then I selected the dynamic contrast to high. And also I selected dynamic tone mapping. Put the dynamic tone mapping on. Wow, dude. Look at this detail. Holy shit, man. It's almost like I'm looking at like a painting. The level of detail, it's like I'm looking at a painting, bro. Yo, dude. Yo. Yo, dude, this looks amazing, huh? This brings me back to the good old days of when I used to do televisions. Oh my God. It's coming back to me, man. Every game looks great on PS5 Pro, let me tell you something. As you already know, even Grand Theft Auto 5 looks good. All you have to do is just select PSSR turned on, and even the games that don't support Pro enhancements, they still look great. Even my PlayStation VR 2, bro. I was playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, looks better, looks sharper, it's fluid. There's so much benefits from this console. All right, where do we go now? But you do need a good 4K TV. You know, it's right. I try to tell people, like, I have a good 4K TV. Brendan has a good 4K TV. So if you have a good 4K TV, then yes, PS5 Pro, it's a must-have. Yo, this looks great. I'm surprised that Rockstar didn't utilize Pro enhancements on Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 5. Like, why not? Wow, look at this detail here. Wow, dude. Just wow. You can see the detail on like the roof. It's all rusted. It's all rusty. I know, GTA 4. WWE, man, should be pro enhanced. But wait a minute, WWE, it's pro enhanced. I know, it looks amazing, dude. Look at this. Look at this detail, man. This is crazy. 2K26 supports WWE. Nice. How many pro games are there? There's got to be like, what, 200, right? 200 pro games? Now, more than that. It's got to be more than 200, dude. PS5 Pro has been around for 2 years. It has to be more than 200, dude. It's got to be like at least 250. Yeah, and more are coming, right? We got, look at all these games like Wolverine, September 15th, Crimson Desert, Starfield. Oh my goodness. What else? What else am I missing? The upcoming Onimusha, the upcoming Ace Combat 8, the upcoming Silent Hill, and of course, the Big Daddy from Cincinnati, Grand Theft Auto 6. Did you know there's a band? I'm not kidding. You can go Google this. You can look it up. There is a band. This is back in the 50s. There is a band called Big Dick Daddy from Cincinnati. I'm not kidding, dude. Actually, there is a band. Look it up. Big Dick Daddy from Cincinnati. I couldn't believe it. I looked it up. I was like, and there you have it. There is a band called Big Dick Daddy from Cincinnati. In the 50s, man, they didn't care. In the 50s, dude, like, the kind of words they were using in the 50s, man, like, no one was getting offended. You know, there were so many words they were able to use back in the 50s and 60s. But now, you know, you have to walk on eggshells as to what words you use and what words you say, so that way you don't offend anybody. But back in the 50s, dude, like, they could use any kinds of words. And look at these bands: Big Dick Daddy from Cincinnati. There's even a country songs like, "Oh, you better give him a blowjob," or like, there's a country western singer. She made a song about the blowjobs. I'm not kidding, dude. I'm not kidding, dude. This is like in the 50s and 60s. It was a different world back then. But now it's like everything's like, be careful what you say. Don't offend anyone. Filter yourself. Okay, I need a key. Isn't that crazy, dude? You'd think by now people would be like, all right, dude. But no, it's a new generation, Gen Z, bro. Gen Z, it's like aliens. People say to me, "Do you believe in aliens?" I was like, dude, I do believe in aliens. They've been here. They've been here for a long time. For about, like, I don't know, 20 years. Gen Z is the aliens, bro. That's who the aliens are to me. Gen Z. To me, Gen Zs and aliens. They look like aliens, man. They all look the same. Same neck, same head. They talk the same. They look with the same diet. They look very skinny. They're like aliens, dude. Like this generation, Gen Zs and aliens, bro. It has to be like they all look the same, bro. So the Gen Zs and aliens. So that's my disclosure. Disclosure day. Gen Zs, they're aliens. Like aliens hybrids or whatever. I need to find a tool to open this. I don't even try to understand Gen Z because they're so, like, beyond my, like, what's the word I'm trying to use? I can't comprehend, dude. Like I can't comprehend, like, this generation. That's why I say they're aliens to me. They're extraterrestrials. Just look what they're doing on TikTok, man. You look at TikTok and social media, and you just like, you have to stand in awe, dude. In awe of like, what in the hell is going on here, dude? Everything that they're doing, it's what we would consider to be weird, like, and unacceptable and weird in the past 100 years. Even before my generation and the generation before my father generation, before my mother generation, there will, like, it would not be acceptable. Like everything they're doing right now, it's weird. It's beyond weird. It's totally unacceptable by 100 years of generations. 100 years of generation, I would say that all would say they would say it's unacceptable. The shit that they're doing, it's totally unacceptable. But it's acceptable to them. But it's not acceptable to me because I find it strange. I find it weird. No, it's weird. That's not funny. That is weird, dude. What you're doing, it's weird. What you're doing, it's weird and it's disgusting and it's just weird. So therefore, no. It's not funny and it's stupid and it just makes you look like a Looney Tune locked up in a straight jacket in a like a nut house asylum. So that's the way I look at it, man. So much weird shit, man. And then you got these simps, you got simps on top of that, simping for all the crazy shit that they do. Dude, it's like, dude, donkeys are smarter, dude. Animals are they have more decency, bro, than Gen Z. Are you kidding, dude, bro? Animals have more principles and decency than Gen Z. Are you kidding me, dude? Don't even compare them to animals. Animals are like, they have more decency and they have principles. Like, this generation has no principles, no decency. It's just, holy crap, dude. Let me look at the map. So that's my aliens. I believe in aliens. That's my extraterrestrials, Gen Z. I said, I don't need any proof. I already have the proof. Look at the TikTok. There's your proof of aliens. Just look at the TikTok. Look at the social media. Look at the nonsense, man. It's ridiculous. Oh, the Undisputed? How's the UFC 6? Have you played UFC 6? And I think I need to go to Graveyard. Have you tried UFC 6? I want to play UFC 6 when I get a chance. I also want to play James Bond First Light. I heard nothing but great things about the pro version of First Light. Oh, the trial is out. I can check it out. I'm looking for something here. I don't know what I'm looking for. What am I? Oh, there she is. Where am I supposed to go? Hello? 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 Hi.
Did you want anything else?
Yes.
No, it's just this fog. Does it seem unsettling to you?
I guess.
You know, James sounds like a creep, like the way he talks. He sounds like a total creep to me. He looks like a creep. No, he does look like a creep. Look the way he's looking at her, like a total creep. I'll definitely check it out. UFC 6 trial. But also I wanna play Onimusha demo. There's Onimusha demo. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I want to check it out. I also want to check out let me see. You know what? Mind's Eye. I need to check Mind's Eye, see how Mind's Eye looks on the PS5 Pro. Where's he supposed to go? Where are you supposed to go? Where is he supposed to go? Oh man, you gotta try Microsoft Flight Simulator on PlayStation VR 2. You have to get PlayStation VR 2. Oh my god, dude. Yo. Why don't you experience Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on a PlayStation VR 2? Yo, dude. Yo. What is this? James, where are we going, James? I think we have to go back. James. Yeah, we have to go back. Yeah. Silent Hill Ranch. Yeah. Something in a Silent Hill Ranch I need to find. Oh, dude. Brandon, you need to, when you have money, when you have the money, you need to buy PlayStation VR 2. Dude, bro. Man, it's like being like in a real airplane, dude. It is so realistic. Man, you have to try it. And make sure you go fly over the Grand Canyon, man. Go to Arizona, fly over the Grand Canyon. Oh, dude, yo. Oh, dude, we should fly together, man. Shuki should fly together with us as well, man. We should like do like a party chat, and we should land somewhere, and just like walk around and just talk, like have a party chat, like a podcast. We could like fly and land somewhere and just have a podcast. And now, since you have a PS5 Pro, PlayStation VR 2 version of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 looks even better, dude. Yeah, we should fly together, dude. Do like a podcast, bro. Party chat. We could fly together, stay information in VR, and then we can land somewhere, and then we can like land by some lake, beautiful lake somewhere, and just like, you know, have a podcast, bro. It's so cool, bro. It was so cool, man. I always wanted to do that. Are you excited for Wolverine? September 15th? Yo, September's packed, bro. Holy crap, dude. September, it's packed. Packed. Yo, Wolverine, PS5 Pro. Yo. Ace Combat 8, PS5 Pro. Yo. Silent Hill on Emusha, PS5 Pro. Yo. And then Big Daddy on November 19th. Holy shit. Yo. Holy shit. Grand Theft Auto 6, man, on PS5 Pro. Holy shit. Yo. Ace Combat 8. It's like Top Gun Maverick, dude. Yo, man. It starts in September, you know that, right? It starts in September, it doesn't stop till February. Think about it. Once we get to September, that's it. It doesn't stop. All of these games keep coming out, all the way through February. Don't forget, in February we have Silent Hill, bro. Not Silent Hill, Resident Evil, bro. Resident Evil Veronica. Bro. We got Resident Evil Veronica in February, and Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis in February, and Fable in February. Don't forget, Gears of War E-Day in October. Which October was it? I forgot. I think it was October 6th. October 6th. Dude, we're packed. September all the way till February. And then on top of everything else, bro. On top of everything else, Grand Theft Auto 6, bro. On top of all of these games, we have Grand Theft Auto 6, man. Holy shit. It's insanity, bro. The amount of games this holiday season is going to be just ridiculous. Ridiculous, dude. No one should complain this holiday season, oh, there's nothing to play. Yo, are you kidding me, dude? Bro, there's so much to play, dude.
Anyone in here?
Especially even if Grand Theft Auto 6 was just coming out and there was nothing else, it would still be so great. Just that one game would be more than enough. But on top of Grand Theft Auto 6, we're getting all these other games, dude. This will be probably the best holiday season ever for video games. Dude, the amount of games that are coming out, it is just pure insanity, man. Yo. Whoa, what do we have here? Whoa. Whoa. Hold on a second. Oh, wait a minute. Are you seeing those posters? Yo. Yo. I know. I like those posters. I think they're calendars. I miss those calendars, man. They used to have them with the Playmates. Remember, like the Playboy Playmates calendars? Is that a station wagon? Oh, this station wagon is really good, bro. Let me tell you. There's so much space on the station wagon, dude. This car is so big, dude. I need a tool. I need to find a tool, my friend. Spider-Man looks amazing. Amazing Spider-Man 2. I was just playing it earlier, and I'm sorry that I had to leave, but something came up. I had to leave the stream. And then I forgot I left the stream, dude. I left the stream on. I was streaming and then I had to leave. Something came up. And then I came back. I was like, what? I'm still streaming? So sorry about that, guys. Anyway, there's the key. What does it say? Yeah, sometimes, something comes up, what I mean? Sometimes you have to leave the stream. You do what you got to do, But my microphone was not working. That's another thing. I wanted to tell you guys, hey, I gotta go. Something came up. I have to go. But my microphone was not working. So I'm sure you guys were wondering, like, what the hell happened? Like, why is the stream like running and he's not moving? He's just sitting there. Like his character is not moving. It was funny though. I got a auto parts key. But anyway, I apologize to you guys because, And the worst part is my microphone was not working. At least I thought it was working, but it wasn't working. Otherwise, you would know, hey, I have to go. Something came up. I have to go. But my microphone was not working. But I also forgot to end the live stream. The stream was just running. Anyway, it was hilarious. That was on my Spider-Man, if you guys have seen it. For people who are watching. So just, if you watch that stream, if you see me not moving and just sitting, with the character, that's why. But it happens, sometimes, you would have a phone call and then, you would talk to somebody on the phone and then you would forget that you're streaming and oh, there we go, auto parts. I have the key. Yeah, this game, it's on a plus. Yeah. The Last of Us Part 2, it's on a plus. Well, I already have Xbox Game Pass, but I need a PlayStation Plus. Now that I have a Pro. There's The Last of Us Part 1 remastered. There's The Last of Us Part 2 in there. There's God of War Ragnarok. You know what I mean? I know, I want to play Ragnarok on there. What do we have here? What do we have here? Pop the trunk. Nothing. Are they going to remaster the original Silent Hill? Oh, there's a new NASCAR 26, that's right. I'm sure it will be. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. Have you been watching World Cup? Man, America's doing great, man. Did we won what? 4-1 against Paraguay or Paraguay, and then there was Who did we play yesterday? See, I don't have the cable, so I don't know. I know. See, I don't have the cable, so I hear about it, like on YouTube. Um, so I can't watch it. Did we beat Australia? Wow, dude. So we're 2-0, bro. 2-0. We haven't lost, bro. It's our second game, dude, and we have not lost, bro. This is great. USA needs to keep this momentum, dude. That's amazing, dude. I know I wasn't able to see it because I don't have a Paramount Plus. I think it should have been free, dude. The fact that they put it on a Paramount Plus, it's like it should have been free, dude. It should have been like on, I don't know, like a local channels, like CBS. CBS could have broadcast like locally CBS because Paramount is CBS, right? I just didn't like the fact. I know it should have been free, dude. Like I didn't like that we have to pay for that. Because it's the American birthday, right? Well, it's not really. It was his birthday, but they were celebrating 250 years. But it would have been really nice, a nice gift to every American to be able to see it for free. So, but anyway, instead they want you to pay the Paramount Plus. Ah. We got a new map. Even the World Cup should be free, dude. Why we have to pay for the World Cup? Like, it should be on the local channels. Like, man, you know what I'm saying? If you have a sponsor, it should be free. Like, when you watch the football game, when you watch NASCAR, when you watch WWE, it should be, because you see, it should be free because there's sponsors. There's Coca-Cola, there's Pepsi, there is all these other brands, right? So you already have sponsors, so it should be free. Yeah, Tubi has some games, but not all of them. They have replay. I don't want to watch a replay. I want to watch the game live. I don't want to watch a replay. That's the whole point, is to watch the game when it's happening, when it's live. I don't want to watch a replay. Yeah, man. It's like everything's like monetization now. Everything's about money, dude. That's what really sucks nowadays, man. Like you can't even take a piss, can't even take a leak, man, without paying for it. Pretty soon, oh, if you have to fart, you have to pay for it. Sorry, you cannot fart. it'll cost you 25 cents to fart. Excuse me, sir, we just raised the price from 25 cents to $1.25. Actually, $1.75 if you want to fart. Yes, your fart will cost you $1.75. Everything's monetized, dude. Pretty soon to breathe air, oxygen, it'll cost you money, dude. I don't like that everything's monetized, man. It's like it's turning into one big money whore planet. It's like a one big money whore planet. Everywhere you go, it's just everything's transactional. Transactional. Just everything's about money, man. It's just so disgusting, dude. You know what they say? You can take money to the grave. You know. Yeah, we all need money, dude. Don't get me wrong, but you know, Chuck Norris, before he passed away, he said on an interview, he said, yes, money will buy you a financial security. That's true. Financial security means you don't have to worry about how you're going to pay your bills, how you're going to put a food on the table, but it doesn't necessarily buy you happiness. And I think the point that Chuck Norris, may he rest in peace, that he was trying to make was, yes, sure, I get it. We all understand. We all need money. I mean, okay, tell me something I don't know. We all need oxygen to breathe. We all need food to eat and water to drink to survive. Tell me something I don't know. But the problem is nowadays, everyone is acting like, I won't even talk to you if you don't give me something. I won't even acknowledge you if you don't give me a dollar or $2 or $5. Everything's transactional, man. Everything's about money, dude. Like, you can't even have a conversation with people. It's like, oh, what are you doing for me? Are you doing anything for me? Why are you talking to me? Give me some money. Everything's just now about money, dude. It's just so disgusting, dude. Like, people have no empathy anymore. The only empathy they have is for the money, for the interest. Everyone is selfish, you know. Everyone's just looking out for themselves. Like, oh, if it's good for me, I don't give a shit about no one else. You know, and I'm not saying everyone's like this. I mean, there's still good people out there, but it's really like a minority. Like, majority of people are like only focused on themselves. You know, they're just fixated on themselves. You know, that's not to say that there aren't any good people. There are good people out there. They do exist, but they're like in a small minority percentage. Okay, they're in like a small, very small minority percentage. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. There are good people, but they're very, very rare. It's very rare to find a good, honest person that's not going to screw you over. Majority out there just trying to like bend you over, take your money. Don't even get me started with women. That's a whole different, like a money whore. Women nowadays have become like cash register. When you look at women these days, you're looking at a cash register. Like, they're just looking how to rip you off, take your money. Oh, why are you talking to me? Did you give me any money? Why are you talking to me? Don't talk to me, creep. Give me some money. You know, it's like, it's such a weird ass time, bro. No wonder there's so many single people. No wonder there's no one's getting married. Dude, it's really, I don't want to get into it, but this is not good. Listen, I don't have to be, listen to me. I don't have to be Nostradamus. I don't have to be Nostradamus. I don't need to have a crystal ball to understand that this is going the wrong direction. This is not good. This is not going in a good direction. This shit is going in a really bad direction. And it's not good, bro. And we only have social media to thank for that. Social media has indoctrinated people, has indoctrinated everyone to be selfish, has indoctrinated everyone to be self-important, has indoctrinated everyone to be all about themselves. right? And it made people look like assholes. Everyone's a prick, you know, because it's easy to be a prick when you are online, when you're not talking to somebody face to face in person. It's easy to be a prick when you're on your TikTok and on your little social media, little phone. And everything's just going backwards because of social media and all the garbage that's out there, all the bad influencers. There's so much bad influence, dude. Dude, it's disgusting. So all of this is going in a very, very, very bad direction. And then the icing on the cake, to top it all out, on the top, the icing on the cake is the AI. Artificial intelligence is that final nail in the coffin. It's that icing on the cake, man. And that'll be the humanity downfall, is the artificial intelligence. And you can see how easily we're going down the cliff, man. We're slowly, it's like circling the drain, right? We're circling that drain slowly. But you know, eventually we're going to go down into that drain. Eventually. It just takes a while, takes a long time. But eventually we're going to go down that damn drain, dude. Because I don't have to be an Einstein. I don't have to be a Nostradamus. I don't have to be some sort of a scientist, physicist to understand just how bad things are, and just looking at the people's behavior and how people have become and how people are behaving, how they're treating one another, how divided everything has become. This is only going one way, negative way, bad way. This is not anything optimistic to be optimistic way. Okay? Every time you are dividing people, every time you're creating cults mentality, every time you are being selfish and indoctrinating selfishness without any empathy, where you forget to be a good human being, this is where you're going. You are going in a very wrong direction. And we're going in a wrong direction. So when I think about the future, I can't see anything positive in the future. And like I said, the icing on the cake, it's artificial intelligence. Even right now, dude, there's commercials. Bro, there are commercials on YouTube, and you can't even tell if it's like a real person or AI. AI is taking over, dude. And AI will be the icing on the cake. You know what I mean? So, but anyway, I don't know. I listen. I don't care, man. Listen, I gave up on humanity a long time ago. I'm like George Carlin, dude. I gave up on humanity a long time ago, man. You know, I don't care what the outcome is. I don't really give a shit, you know, about any of this stuff. I don't care. You know, life is too short. What happens, happens. I don't give a rat's ass. Because I have no stake in the outcome. I don't care, dude. I'm just like, whatever. It will be what it will be. I don't give a shit. But what I do try to do is I try to enjoy in the now, right now, the life. Whatever. I try to make the best of it. But, you know, I am aware. I know that it's all of this is going downhill. And it's only going to get worse and worse and worse. It's not going to get any better, you know. I'm not trying to be some negative, pessimistic individual. But, dude, you tell me, look around, dude. Tell me if you can find anything optimistic. And I'll show you a real alien drinking coffee with me. Okay? I will show you a real alien drinking coffee with me if you can show me the proof that it's going to be anything positive in the future. All of this shit is very negative. It's only going to be more and more negative. It's going to get worse and worse, but I don't give a shit because I don't have the stake in the outcome. I really don't care what happens, dude. I could give less than a quarter of an inch of a shit what happens in the future, dude. I just don't care. What I do care about is now. Me enjoying this moment now, and that's it. Everything else I could give less than a quarter of an inch of a shit. You know, because I gave up, dude, on humanity long time ago, dude. Long time ago. I mean, you look around, sure, there's a small percentage, but that's very rare of good people here and there. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. They do exist here and there. But the majority, I'm talking about a majority, it's just god awful, dude. Just god awful, dude. Just selfish, evil, narcissistic, full of themselves, pathetic, zero empathy for anything other than themselves, celebrating themselves, using other idiots to worship them. All of this is just going the wrong fucking way, dude. And then on top of that, you got artificial intelligence, the icing on the cake, which is the artificial intelligence. So, yeah, I accept this to only go worse and worse and worse and worse. And I accept it. I accept it. This is how it's going to be. It's only going to be worse and worse and worse. I'm never going to have the same times that I used to have, like back in the 90s, back in the 80s, and in the early 2000s. Those days are gone. That's gone. That's ancient history, dude. I accept it. That's a freaking ancient history, dude. That shit is gone. Long freaking gone, dude. So the way I live my life is I don't let the shit bother me anymore. I'm just saying this so that way people understand. Like, because people have asked me, what do you think about everything that's going on in the world, blah, 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 blah. I was like, I don't give a shit. I truly don't give a damn. People ask me, what do you think? What do you think about this? I don't give a damn. I don't give a rat's ass. I don't care. I don't care. Even if a giant asteroid size of Alaska was coming down here, I don't care. Let it come. I don't give a rat's ass. What if there's a giant earthquake, everything's falling apart? I don't give a damn. I just don't care, dude. Just you have to come to the point in life where you just stop giving a damn, dude. Just stop giving a damn. That's it. And that's where I'm at. I stopped giving a damn. Anyway, let's continue. But I do give a damn about PS5 Pro. Okay? I do give a damn about gaming, and I do give a damn about PS5 Pro. Okay? Exactly, man. Video gaming is the only thing, Brendan, that keeps me like focused, and that keeps me, what's the word I'm trying to use? That makes me forget. Like video gaming makes me forget about like how screwed up everything is. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I love video gaming. Video gaming really helps me forget about. I'm not saying that I'm living in some kind of isolated bubble or some kind of isolated, cocoon. I am aware of what's going on, okay? But video gaming helps me forget about what's going on. Like everyday shit and all this garbage and all this crap. The way people have become, the way the world has just turned upside down. Everything's upside down. So the video gaming helps me keep my mind focused on video gaming, so that way I don't have to think about how screwed up everything else is. You know what I mean?
What is this?
What is this? I don't know. Some kind of a tool. Well, check it out. Come on now. Yo, look at the graphics, man. Yo, dude. Looks amazing. Look at the graphics. Holy shit. Yo. Look at the detail. Wow. Wow, dude. Dude, I love James Bond. I've done those video game walkthrough commentary, and that'll be my next purchase for sure. 007 First Light will be my next purchase for sure, dude. On a PS5 Pro. 007, and they got the new updates coming out. They've got there's a new update coming out with Lenny Kravitz's character. There's a mission. I forgot the name of the character. Lenny Kravitz's character. There's a new DLC coming out soon. They have like a roadmap of add-ons and DLCs coming out for First Light 007. Did you see my my version of the opening scene for the James Bond First Light? I thought my version was better, dude. Honestly, I don't want to like brag about it, but I thought the music fits perfectly. Using a black and white screen, noir, that little bit of noir, black and white, with that Norwegian band from Sweden, that Viking song. It felt kind of like, I don't know, it fit perfectly to me. James, where are you going, James? James. What do you see, James? James. Dude, I can't believe it's almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Holy shit, man. James. Yeah, James, more of that stuff. It's a catch-up, bro. It's a catch-up. It's a catch-up. It's what it is. It's a catch-up. Somebody dropped the ketchup. It's closed. Wait a minute, what is this? Gen Z doesn't even know what the strawberry gem is, bro. Ask Gen Z, what is a strawberry gem? What? Do they even know what the ketchup is? They must know what the ketchup is, right? This is a strawberry gem. That's what this is, Gen Z. No, Gen Z will, dude, that's true. If you tell Gen Z that Earth is flat, they'll believe you. If you tell Gen Z that sun doesn't rise on the east, it rises on the west, they'll believe you. If you tell Gen Z that the strawberry jam, it's a ketchup, and ketchup, it's a strawberry jam, they'll believe you. If you tell Gen Z that you don't need an oxygen to breathe, they'll believe you. If you tell Gen Z that this is not real, this is all just a dream, they'll believe you. If you tell Gen Z,
Hey, wait.
that we don't exist, this is just a program, holographic program, and we don't exist, they'll believe you. You gotta come up with some Gen Z jokes, Brendan. I'm running out of Gen Z jokes.
What happened to this town?
What happened to this town is Gen Z. That's what happened. Look what the Gen Z did. They used the AI and they created the alternate reality full of Gen Z stuff. They're gonna cancel me now. We'll cancel you like a Dave Chappelle. You're talking about Gen Z. We're just having jokes about Gen Z. What is it? Is it like illegal to have jokes about Gen Z? Pretty soon I'm going to find out it's legal to make jokes about Gen Z. You should not make jokes about Gen Z. How dare you, Brendan, talk about the Gen Z like that? How dare me talk about the Gen Z like that? We're gonna get canceled. So what do I gotta do now? Yeah, but even video games are getting worse and worse. thanks to Gen Z. I'm blaming Gen Z for everything. Gen Z, you did this. You created this nightmare, and we all have to live it now. God. God. Damn. What have you done, Gen Z? You're making me confused, Gen Z. Is James... I think he's Gen Z. He certainly looks like Gen Z. James, you look way too young. You're Gen Z. He's a Gen Z, bro. And they made him look like a Gen Z, didn't they? Yo, this is a special edition roasting Gen Z. Silent Hill 2. Special edition. Roasting Gen Z. There's got to be a way. Oh, he's a creep. Bro. He's a total creep. I wouldn't trust James at all, dude. He's the kind of creep that would pull down your pants and wouldn't even have decency to let you know. James is one of those creeps that would pull down your pants and couldn't even have a decency to tell you about it. Or at least ask you about it, ask your permission, right? James, what are you doing, James? James. Where do we go, James? I mean, James. Okay, we go this way, and then left, and then right. Got it. Okay, James. James. James, we go this way, James. Yo, James. James. Look at the graphics, James. Oh my God, James. Ugh. I turn on Dolby Atmos 3D audio. I'm actually running a Dolby Atmos right now. Here, you can hear it. Can you hear it? Look. I have a Dolby Atmos soundbar. Check it out. Not bad, huh? Dolby Atmos. It's a Sony soundbar with a Dolby Atmos. Especially if they do a GTA 6 Pro bundle. Yo, that would be amazing. GTA 6 Pro bundle. Are we going this way? Yeah. That's a Gen Z chair. Gen Z sofa. Another Gen Z chair. Oh my God, that's a Gen Z. Yo, dude. Go in there, man. There's a Gen Z in there. Whoa. Gen Z is angry. Save the game. Absolutely. We're running out of Gen Z jokes. Do you have any more Gen Z jokes? He looks so confused, man. Like, I was watching that ceremony, opening ceremony. It was that, what was that ceremony? That Obama Center ceremony. They had, Bono, Bruce Springsteen, Steven Spielberg, Tom Hanks. They're all there, and he was there. And then he still wears those aviators, bro. He still got the aviators. And at one point, he came in on a podium next to the microphone, and he took off his aviators, and he was just looking at everybody kind of strangely, just looking at everyone strangely. I don't like. It was so odd, bro. It was so weird. Yeah, what was even? Doesn't he have a dementia or something? Dementia? I don't know, man. It could be a dementia, bro. Like, because when you have a dementia, you don't know where you are, right? You're like, what am I doing here? Why am I here? What am I looking at? Right? Isn't that what a dementia is? Where you can't tell the difference between what's real and what's not real. Like you can't tell where you are. Like what am I? What am I doing here? And that's how he looked to me. He looked to me like someone who was lost. Like he was like, what am I? What am I doing here? Who are these people watching me? Let me put my aviators back on. Gen Z was watching you. That's who. Gen Z. Gen Z. Here's the thing about the Gen Z. They don't even, dude, they don't know nothing about nothing, dude. They don't, see, here's the problem, dude. Brendan. And, you know, even though I know I'm roasting Gen Z, but, well, I'm roasting Gen Z because they're Gen Z. Like, here's the thing about the Gen Z, bro. They don't even know what they're all about. Like, what is your generation about? Like, I have asked Gen Z, like, I have spoken to Gen Z and I have asked them questions. And I asked every Gen Z person respectfully, genuinely, respectfully, I've asked every single one of them, what is your generation all about? What are you guys all about? I know what my generation was about. I know what my parents' generation was about. I know what my grandpa's and grandma's generation was all about. But what about you guys? What are you guys all about? And they can't tell me. They're like, well, we're about this, but we're also about this, but we're about that, but we're about this, we're about that, but we're this, and that. And I'm like, you can be all about everything. You have to be, your generation has to stand for something. You can be all about everything. So they don't even know what they're all about, dude. That's the most bizarre thing about the Gen Z, Brendan. They don't even know what they're about. They're like, well, we're about this, we're about that. We're like, they don't know what they stand for, dude. That's why it's the most oddest, strangest, weirdest generation ever, because you have to know what you stand for. I knew what the hippies stood for in the 60s, right? You can ask Cheech and Chong, they'll tell you, yeah, we knew what we stood for. But these guys, like this generation, they have no clue what they're all about. Like, they just don't know, man. And this is why everything is so upside down. Everything's so weird. Everything's so strange, because they don't know what they're about, man. They have no clue. They still believe that we didn't land on the on the moon. Dude, it's been how many years? How many years? Right? It's been what? Since, was it 1968? We have landed, all right? We've been there. 75 years, right? 75 years, man. And they still believe that we didn't go there. And they believe that the moon, it doesn't exist, that it's a computer-generated holographic imagery. Yo, man. Yo, dude. Yeah, they think it's CGI. Even this Artemis 2, they still don't believe that was really us flying around the moon. that's what they said about the Artemis too. When we were doing a flyover around the dark side of the moon, they said, no, that's not real. That was CGI. We didn't go there. That was computer animated. Yo. So where did the rocket go? So wait a minute. So the rocket has to go somewhere. So wait. Yeah. And they said it's all CGI. It looks CGI. We never went there. Dude, man. Bro. No, and that's what they say. If you read the comments, no, if you go and read the comments, they said, this looks like it's computer generated. Let me tell you something. Even if the aliens come down to Earth with like spaceships, you know what they're going to say? Ah, that's a holographic image. That's not real. That's a holographic image. Those spaceships are not real. They're holographic imagery. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Even if the real alien came into their house and it was going through a refrigerator, it was like, you know, trying to make a sandwich or something, they would think, hey, get out of my house right now. Like they would probably think it's somebody in a costume. No, they would probably believe it's someone in a costume. Get out of my house right now. They wouldn't think it's a real alien. They would probably think it's someone in a costume that has trespassed and broke into their house. Get out of my house right now before I call the cops. You wearing an alien costume. Get out of here. Dude, you can't. That's the problem right now. Aliens could come in right now. No one would believe it. Because this generation is at the point where nothing is real. To them, nothing is real. Everything is fake. Everything is phony. Nothing is real. That's what this generation is all about, dude. Everything is fake. Everything is phony. Nothing is real. Everything's programmed. And it's only going to get worse. Imagine 10 years from now, bro. 2035, where are we going to be with a Gen Z? Imagine 10 years from now, where are we going to be, bro? By 2035. Holy jumping shitballs, man. Holy jumping shitballs, bro. Holy shit, man. If they believe nothing is real right now, holy shit. If they believe nothing is real right now, imagine 10 years from now, 2035. Holy jumping shitballs, man. What is this? Hello? Hello? Hi, my name is James. I am a Gen Z, and it's my first time touching a radio. I never heard a radio before. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. That's inappropriate, sir. You can't be dressed like that. You need an invitation to see me. If you want to talk to me, Gen Z, you need to have an invitation. You need to simp for me. Please, simp for me.
Stay back.
Stay back and simp. I told you to simp for me. No, that's not allowed. You need to simp. Okay? You need to go to my OnlyFans and simp first. How dare you? Only James fans.
What was that thing?
You know what? Might as well just laugh it up. You know, it's like George Carlin says: take a notepad, take some notes. Take a notepad, take some notes. You know, take a notepad and pencil and write everything down and just enjoy the freak show. Oh, George Carlin was the best. Take a note. Take a note to yourself. Write it down. When you're born in this country, you're giving a front row seat to a freak show. And we all should be very happy about that. I think he said it. When you're born in this world, you're given a ticket to a freak show. And when you were born in this country, you're given a front row seat. A freak show. That's why he says take notes. That's what he says. I'm divorced from humanity, he said. I have divorced myself from humanity because I have no stake in the outcome. I have no stake in the what happens in this, this failed experiment called humanity. I have no stake in the outcome, okay? He says, I love people. You wouldn't believe it. I love people, but I don't want to be around people for more than like 10, 15 minutes. After 15, 20 minutes, I need to get the fuck out of there, But I love people, but I just don't like to be around with them. See, the problem with the people is when they start to group, when they start to get together, one individual can be smart and can be a good person. But once that one smart individual starts to group together with other people, then they start to group together, then they start creating a cult, and they start brainwashing, then they start creating all this stupid nonsense. That's what happens when people start to group with each other. They create all these parties and all these cults and shit like that. And that's how this whole crap started in the first place. This is what happens when people start grouping together. But as a person, as an individual, we as humans can be really smart. But the problem is, as soon as we start grouping together, that's when the whole shit starts breaking down. And he was right about that. And he also talked about the hats. Pay attention to that. People who wear different hats. It's very important. Keep an eye on those hats. People wearing different hats, okay? Yeah. I think George Carlin was a modern prophet. I don't know how he knew what he knew. Maybe he was in touch with aliens and maybe he was a time traveler. I don't know. How he knew what he knew, it's beyond me. But man, everything that he talked about in his comedy, on his specials comedy, dude, like it was spot on, dude. Everything he talked about, we're living it right now, dude. Everything that he mentioned, oh, dude, he was the best. George Carlin was a prophet, modern day prophet, dude. He predicted everything through his comedy. He predicted it. People wearing different hats, all this shit, different cults, different, all this craziness, man. He predicted all of that shit, man. All right. And that's why he said he, divorced himself from humanity. He says, I divorced myself from humanity. I gave up on humanity a long time ago, dude. And he says, I don't vote. So people say, why don't you vote? I said, I don't waste my time on that stupid nonsense. He says, I don't vote. And he says, all this shit they shuffle every 4 years doesn't mean a jack shit. People think, oh, if there's someone new that comes in, all of a sudden, your country will improve, everything will improve. It's a bunch of bullshit. You got Pepsi, Coca-Cola. Same club, just different soda. But it's covered by the same club, by the same elite clubs been running the show for centuries. It's the same freaking club that's been running the show for centuries. Okay, and the bloodlines, the family bloodlines that have been running this show for centuries, you never get to see them. You know, you never get to see them like in person, but they hide behind, you know, these elected officials and billionaires and the elites, you know, and the Hollywood and all that crap, and music, entertainment. But the real bloodlines that are running this show, you never get to see them, and you'll never see them. But they've been running this show, man. They've been doing all this crap for centuries, dude. This is nothing new. You know, how they're able to run this show for centuries? Because they understand the human DNA. You know, I talked about this. Now, yes, I had a lot of Freemason friends, and I never became a Freemason simply because I was asked to become a Freemason. But the reason I choose not to become a Freemason is because I knew that I couldn't do it. I couldn't, like, become one of them because I'm not wired that way. You have to be wired a certain way to become a Freemason, okay? And I'm just not wired that way. I get angry very easily. I get pissed off very easily. Shit bothers me. I get annoyed very easily. Shit bothers me pretty fucking quickly. So I knew I couldn't become one of them. But even they have acknowledged to me, even they, with a big letter G and a ruler upside down, they have acknowledged to me they've been running this show for centuries. Okay? This show has been running for a long time. Even before them, even before the stonemasons, the Scottish Rite and stonemasonry, even before them, this show has been running around. There has been other bloodlines. They've been running the show of secrecy, secret creed of secrecy. And they told me, man, this shit has been going on for centuries. They acknowledged it to me. They freaking acknowledged it to me. So none of this shit shocks me. None of this shit, it's shocking to me. Now it's kind of in your face. Now they're not even hiding it, which is a great thing, actually. I like the fact that they're not even hiding it anymore. They're just kind of like in your face about it. Like, here, how do you like that? Hey, we're part of the club, and you guys will never be part of this club, but we're in it. And they're just kind of letting you know. It doesn't matter if it's the Pepsi, Coca-Cola, red, blue, it's all the same shit. It's all the same crap. It doesn't matter, really. If it's a European Union, this, and that, it's all under the same organization, the same bloodlines. They've been running this show for centuries. Dynasty of bloodlines. And they freaking admitted it to me, man. They told me, and I'm telling it to you. This shit's been going on for centuries. So this is why I stopped giving a shit, you know. Because it's, what's the point? Once you truly wake up, once you truly know what's going on, you just stop giving a shit. And let me tell you, it is the best freaking feeling when you realize this is all pointless because everything's staged, everything's rigged, everything's already selected for next 10, 20, 30, 40 years. They have different contingency plans, different plans. If this doesn't work, if the plan A doesn't work, we have plan B, then plan C, the plan D. Everything's already planned out. They're called think tanks. Okay? They've been running this show for centuries. So that's why none of this shit, I don't care. And I like that's why I gave up on like all this whole fucking crap a long time ago. But it's so refreshing and free. It's like a resurrection. Let me tell you. It's like a resurrection. Once you truly understand what's really going on, you feel free. No anxiety, no stress. You feel free because you now know what's really going on. So, and I look at people nowadays, everybody's like, I'm with this club. Oh, I'm with that club. This club's better than your club. Stupid sheep. Stupid sheep. Bah, 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 bah. And that's why they were able to run the show for centuries, because you are a bah, 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 sheep. They throw some money at you, that's it, they can easily buy you. Throw some money at you, come on in. And they'll change you super quick. They're going to give you some gizmos, give you some stuff. They're going to give you a big house, a big yacht, give you some super hot women, and that's it. They got you. I know how this shit works. I know their manipulation, and it is people who are sheep that they don't understand it. But why people are sheep? Because people have always been a sheep. They need to worship something. They need to worship someone. They need to have someone to look up to. They need a reason to wake up every freaking morning. They need something to worship constantly, a celebrity or something to worship. And this is why they were able to do this shit for centuries. They even talk about power is the knowledge. Those who have the power of the knowledge, they can control the majority. Because the majority cannot think for themselves. They need someone else to tell them how to think. And this is why they're running the show. And they've been running the show for centuries. So nothing will ever change. The only thing that will change is technology. The human behavior will never change. As long as there's humans, it'll stay the same. That's in our DNA. You can't change that shit. I don't care what year it is. 2090, 3090, 4090, I don't care how far in the future we go. As long as you have humanity, it'll be the same DNA. It's the same DNA over and over again. The only thing that will advance is technology. Okay? Technology will advance, but humanity DNA will stay the same, will never change. Unless we're taken over by robots and the robots exterminate us, and then the AI robots like a Skynet, they take over, well then that's a whole different ball game. Okay, now we're talking Skynet Terminator. Okay? But as long as there's humanity on this planet, it's always going to be the same outcome. The same behavior. There's always going to be conflicts. People will be divided. There will be hatred. There will be violence. Okay? All of the ugly things that comes in with humanity will be there. The greed, the power, control, all that shit will always be there. It'll never go away. I want to be number one. I don't want to be number two. I want to have everything. I don't want you to have everything. I want to have everything. That's in our human DNA. You can't change that shit. Okay? So this is always going to stay the same. Okay? And this is why these rulers of bloodlines in the past few centuries, they've been running this show, okay? They will continue through their bloodlines of their dynasties. They will continue to run this show. Whether it's here, Europe, or in Asia and other countries, it doesn't matter. They'll run the show like they have been running the show. They're going to groom certain people. They're going to appoint certain people. You're going to worship them. They're going to make movies and TV shows and some iconic, musical bands, right? They're going to make something that will grab your attention, right? They're going to influence the culture, create the new culture, advance the new culture, etc., etc. This is it. They admitted this to me. They told me this shit. And I'm telling you right now. It's not even a secret, dude. But now they're not even hiding. They're just like letting you know. Are you dumb enough not to realize? Those who are smart enough. You know what they're doing right now? They're testing to see who's smart enough to realize this and who's dumb enough not to realize it. And here's the sad part. Majority is dumb enough to realize this. But minority who knows. But minority doesn't want to talk about it because they don't want to lose their jobs. They don't want to get canceled, right? So they have to be careful what they say, and they have to put on that acting face, blah, blah, blah. But it's a test. Okay? They want to see, are they still sheeps, or did they actually wake up? And the sad part is, people are still sheeps. They're sheep. They're still sheep. And there will always be sheep. A new cycle of new generation. This generation, okay, we'll have another cycle of generation. My generation is dying off. New generation is coming. But guess what? They will all have the same DNA. which is greed, power, control. Greed, power, control. Greed means money, power means control. Greed, power, control. My dick's bigger than yours, mine's better than yours. My club is better than your club. Divide, conquer, power, control, manipulate, etc., etc. Same old shit. The only difference will be the damn technology. That's the only difference you will see in the future, is technology. But if you think that the human behavior will change, then you are truly in denial. You're in some weird-ass denial, man. All right, well, that's my TED Talk. Brandon, where's my golden microphone? I dropped the mic. Brandon, where's my microphone? Anyway, let's continue. James, where's my microphone? I dropped the microphone. Thank you. Is it a 2-day shipping? Make sure it's made out of gold. Has to be made out of gold. Has to be a golden microphone.
Is this what I saw in the fog?
Yes, James, that's what you saw.
It's not human.
Oh my God, James, it's not human. Wow. James. Oh, wow. Wow, James. He just said it's not human. Wow, James, I'm glad you have 2 eyeballs and you're not blind. He's such a dumb character. One of the things I really dislike playing this game, it's this character James. Such a boring, dumb character, man. So annoying. It doesn't look human. It's not human. No shit, genius. No shit. It doesn't look human. No. Anyway. What is this? A syringe? Why would you want to take a dirty ass syringe like that and shove it in your vein? Why? Why? Why would you want to take that shitty ass syringe and shove it in your vein? Why? Look, he's so stupid. And he's going to use this dirty ass syringe. Yeah, put it in your veins. Go ahead. Use it. You stupid ass. A dirty ass needle, man. Such a dumb character. Such a dummy. That dirty ass syringe, I would never freaking use that. I would rather drink my own piss. Listen, I would rather drink my own piss before I shove that dirty ass syringe, rusty old dirty ass syringe into my vein. Jesus Christ. Such a dumb idiot. You're so dumb. James. James. You forgot your brain. You left it somewhere. James. What did you do with your brain? James.
Where are you, Mary?
Where are you, Mary? Why does he talk like that? Where are you, Mary? Where are you, Mary? Like some kind of a creep. Oh, he's not a real human. Where are you, Mary? I know, man. I can't stand this character, Brendan. He like even the way he talks. Hi, I'm James. Hi. Like he's possessed. He talks like he's possessed. Where are you, Mary? Where are you, Mary? Like he's a possessed or some shit. Like he needs an exorcist. He needs a damn exorcist. Where are you, Mary? Mary, where are you? Bleh. Is that? Yeah, that is your micro penis. Is that your micro penis? Yeah. Get yourself a pair of pliers, dude. Pull out that micro penis out. Hold on. Is that Mary? I know. I wish someone would change a character. I can't stand him, dude. Yo, I can't stand him. Shuki knows when I was playing this. Shuki knows how much I couldn't stand this guy. Bar Neely's. That's right. Bar Neely's. You need to go there. Neely Bar, yeah. Go there. I need to go to Neely's Bar. Where's the Neely's Bar? Huh? That's where it is. So keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Save the game first. All right, dude. Save the game, all right? Mary, where are you? Where are you, Mary? I had a hard time. Like, do you remember when I was playing it the first time around last year? Oh, man. I had a difficult time with this character, dude. It's painful. And it's even more painful now. Playing it again. Even all of this detail with the Pro version is not helping. Because, you know, I can't stand this character. Because he's just so dumb. Just a dumb character, bro. Where are you, Mary? Hey, Mary. Where are you, Mary? I need you, Mary. I'm James. And the way he talks to himself. I'm James. I'm James. Where are you, Mary? Where are you, Mary? Such a phony ass voice. Which way do we go? This way? But yes, the game looks great. It looks fantastic. The quality, everything, just amazing. It looks amazing. It does. Detail. It's fantastic. I mean, I don't know how much better can it get. Dude, this looks amazing, dude. Look at this, look at this. Where are you, Mary? Mary. Where are you, Mary? Will you marry me, Mary? Where are you? Mary. 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 Where are you? Mary. Hold on. Let's look at the map. Wait a minute. Where are we? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I looking at the wrong map? Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Okay, so I have to go straight. We'll go this way, right? Go straight. No, we can't go that way. Can we? Yes, we can. We can go around. Where are you, Mary? What the hell? Mary, is that you, Mary? Mary. Mary. Oh, Mary. Let it all out, man. It's all good. There you go. Just like that. Just like that. You see? Let it all out. What is this? Deluxe automatic washers. Wash away the stain of yesterday. Wash away the stain of yesterday. Deluxe automatic washers. Wash away the stains of yesterday. Uh-oh, you need a key, bro. He just looks like a creep. He's a creep. He's like the poster of creeps. Alright, why can't he squeeze through there? I don't understand. There's gotta be another way, hold on. There's got to be something here. You need a key. Why can't he squeeze through here? This is what I don't understand. What is this? Silent Hill. I know. His jacket looked like, I don't know, like some kind of a creepy jacket. There's nothing here. This is just some article about Silent Hill. What's up, Shuki? Welcome. It's your favorite character, dude. It's James. James. Where are you, Mary? Mary, where are you? Hi, Shuki. Where are you, Shuki? How do I open this door? And why can he? Yo, what kind of a cock is he? That he can't squeeze through here, bro. Are you seriously? Even a dwarf would be able to squeeze through here. He can't, like, put one foot over the other above the cabinet. He can't go inside. Yo. Really? Really? Really, dude? This is so stupid. Like, you should be able to freaking go inside this room, dude. But not him. Not this bozo. This is too much work for him to put one foot over the other. It's too much for him to move the foot over this cabinet. You know, his legs will hurt. He's gonna have a pain in his knees. You know, he's got some sort of arthritis. So if he moves his legs across this cabinet, his knees will hurt. What the hell, man? Like, you can't go through here. Why? It's so stupid. Right, there's nothing here. What a waste of time. Let me look at the map. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey. Where's Mary? Where's Mary? Where's Mary? I don't know, man. It's like September, it's packed, bro. October, it's packed. I need to save money for Grand Theft Auto 6, man. There's so many games coming out. It's ridiculous. How is everyone is going to be able to afford to buy all these games coming out, dude? It's ridiculous. Dude, there's so many games coming out, bro. September, October, and then in November is the big daddy. And even February, we have Resident Evil, Veronica, Fable, what else? Tomb Raider, And then Metro 2039. Bro, dude, yo. Wolverine, Ace Combat. Ace Combat 8, Wolverine, Silent Hill, Onimusha. Yo, man, it's crazy. Gears of War E-Day. Well, some people, some people, they have money. You have to understand. Some people are born into a bloodline of super elite, and they have money. They have wealth. They never have to worry about the money. Some of them, they're YouTube influencers, and they're making, $25,000 a month. Gotta remember, some of them, they don't have to spend a dime. It was given to them. Some of them, they get stuff for free. When was the last time Jay-Z 2 Cent spent a dime on the PC? Oh, I can't remember. Because majority of the stuff is given to him. Hey man, you're a big YouTuber on the PCs. We're sending you our PC to check it out. We're gifting you this PC to check it out. Just do a review on it, keep it, do what you want to do with it. We're gifting it to you, here we go. These guys, they don't pay for anything. They just collect money and save money. And that's why they're so rich. Because it's a good deal. You get shit for free. You get everything for free. You don't have to pay for anything. You just keep collecting money and keep saving money. It's just a great freaking deal. That's how. Okay? That's how they can do it, Shuki. All right? Everyone's for sale. Just don't forget that. Everyone's for sale. And everyone always will be for sale. Especially women. Oh, women are big time for sale. Now it's normalized. Now they're like, this is my price. You want me? Here's how much you have to pay for me. I'm your prize. But you'll have to put money in there. Women has become like a cash register, dude. When I look at women nowadays, I see cash register. I don't see a lady, bro. I don't see a damn lady. I see a damn cash register. Everything's transactional. They look like an ATM machine, bro. Either a cash register or ATM machine. They're like a walking cash register, walking ATM machine. It's like if you put a skirt and a bra on a ATM machine, that's the way I look at it. If you look at, like if you put like a dress or a bra or a G-string or a fishnet stocking on a ATM machine and a cash register, that's the way I look at women. It's like a cash register and a ATM machine, bro. Everything's transactional. And it's for sale. It's for sale. I would never believe in my wildest dreams 30 years ago, if you told me that 30 years ago that prostitution and money whoring will become cherished and worshipped and normalized, and it will become standard and it will be recommended. Yeah. Money whoring, because that's what you're prostituting yourself. If you're willing to put yourself out there and show your, you know what, on OnlyFans, then you are, it's no different. It's no different. It's all transactional, dude. Yeah, look at these YouTube gamers. Don't you just want to puke in your soup with their cleavages? Let me squeeze my cleavage. Oh, this game is so good. Oh, let me squeeze this cleavage a little bit more. And then there's a horny simp. You got a horny simp. You got a bunch of horny simps. They never seen a titty or pussy, right? And it's like they're like out there so horny. And they're simping with the money they don't have on these money whores, And they're collecting. It's all transactional. And people wonder, why women have such a big houses and they live so large? Because it's easy. They're using their beauty and they're just banking it in. They're banking it in. They're collecting money. They're like a cash register. And it's been normalized now. Like they have no empathy. The only empathy they have is just for themselves and what's good for themselves. They look at themselves as a prize. I'm your prize. And I have a number on it. I'm expensive. It's like it's a brothel. The brothel has become, prostitution has become normal now. It's been encouraged. It's been advertised. It's been normalized. And that's where we are. Okay? So don't talk to me about dating, all right? Please. Don't bring it up. Dating what? A cash register? An ATM machine? Can I write a money order? He's like, can I? No money order. Cash only. It's freaking transactional, man. It's pathetic, bro. Makes me want to vomit in my soup. This is why I said earlier, I divorced myself from humanity a long time ago. I divorced myself from humanity. I have no betting horse in the outcome of what happens on this humanity experiment. I could give less than a quarter of an inch of a shit what happens with humanity. I really don't care. I have no stake in the outcome. I'm like George Carlin, dude. I'm like honestly, I think George Carlin was my father. Honestly, I think he was my father. I didn't know that he was my father because I think so much like him. Because everything he talks about now, it comes to fruition, and now we're living it. Now we're living the reality that he, through his comedy, has predicted. And this is where we are. But anyway, I already talked about this. I don't want to talk about stuff that it's obvious. It's just a waste of oxygen. You know what I mean? Like, tell me something I don't know. I always tell people, please tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I don't know. No one can tell me anything that I don't know already. How about you, James? Can you tell me, where's Mary? Can you tell me, James, where's Mary? Mary, where are you? Get in there. Oh, the puzzle. Yeah, I remember this. This is where I get turned off. Okay? This is where I get turned off. Easily is this nonsense. Oh my God, why am I playing this game? Yo. I have to go to a record store and find the other missing. Yeah. This game, dude. This just reminds me how much I disliked this game. And they gave it a what, 9 out of 10? They gave it a 9 out of 10. Yo, this game. Yes, the graphics, you could give it a 9 out of 10, but yo, this game, it's like, it is so depressing. This game, it's one of those games that makes you want to vomit. Like you feel your stomach starting to move, and you feel like you want to throw up, you know. It's such a boring ass game, dude. This is the kind of game that'll make your balls shrink and turn your dick into a micro penis and make your tits grow into estrogen like a titties. You know, this is such a garbage game, dude. Such a trash ass freaking game. I can't stand it. Such a boring ass character with a boring ass. Yes, James. It's a vinyl. It's a LP record. But where's Mary? She's on that vinyl record. She's singing. She's singing Kumbaya, hold my hand. Hold my hand, Kumbaya. 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 All right, James. You know what to do. You know what to do, James. Just be boring. What is this? I don't know what got into him. He just started smashing the thing. Had to throw him out. He ran off. Oh, man. Resident Evil, at least, there's a good story to it. You have two different characters, and there's a story. The story here is like, even at the end of the game, where's Mary? Mary. Nothing gets explained to you. Everything's like, it's like that movie Disclosure Day. Listen to what? Listen to James. Where's Mary? Where's Mary? It's such a disappointment, man. Did you see Disclosure Day? Did you guys see Disclosure Day? Such a disappointment. At the end of the movie, listen to what? What am I listening? A stupid ass movie, man. I can't believe Steven Spielberg. I think he's getting old, man. He's what, 79 years old? He's almost 80. Oh, man, it's just everything sucks, bro. This is how you know the world's coming to an end. Everything's been tried, everything's been sucked, everything's been snorted, everything's been tried, everything and anything and everything and anything. Everything has been tried and tried and tried. This is it. This is the end of the road, man. It's all coming to an end. It's all coming to an end. It's over. Pack your bags. Don't put too much stuff in there. Just pack your bags. Let's go. It's over, guys. It's finito. It's finished. Relax. I'm just kidding, all right? What's up, man? How you doing, man? Welcome back. I'm not trying to be pessimistic, but, you know, playing as James certainly gets me all depressed. Even the high resolution of the PS5 Pro cannot save this James from being so damn boring. Yeah, you need a key. You need a key, James. All right, where do we go now, huh? Huh? There's got to be something here. Take a good look, James. What's missing, James? We need a red button, James, but where do we have to go? Let's save the game, James. James? Please save the game, James. Yo. James? James? James. where do we have to go now, James? What? Jukebox. Oh, it's a small street apartments. Oh, yeah. Come on, James. Where's Mary? I want Mary. Mary. It's right here, James. James. It's right there, James. See, James. Come on, James. You can climb over that. Why can't he climb over this? Why can't you climb over this? This is so stupid. You should be able to climb over this crap. I don't know yet, Manhunt. Don't know yet. Still got 30 days left. Oh, the first floor. But so far, I'm intrigued. You know, I mean, there's certainly benefits. I'm certainly benefiting. You know what I mean? From PlayStation VR 2 to my 4K TV. I mean, 2 terabytes of storage really helps, you know. Dude, that's the one thing that I appreciate is the 2 terabyte storage. I'm certainly benefiting from this console. The games are loading faster. The console is very quiet. You barely hear it. Let me see. I mean, there's certainly benefits. Do you have a PS5 Pro, Manhunt? Oh, I remember this. Oh, I know. It's coming back to me. That's right, Shuki. You don't have any point of reference. You see, with me, it's different. I have the point of reference. I can tell. So what do you think? What are your thoughts on it? What do you guys think? You guys think it's worth it? Okay, everyone become a member and tell me if it's worth it or not. I want everyone to become a member for $2, and I want you to tell me how you feel about the PS5 Pro. I think that's a fair deal. Right, Shuki? It's a fair deal. Everyone become a member and tell me how you feel about PS5 Pro. I think it's a great deal. Okay, so I don't agree with the price. All right, so I already talked about this. I don't agree with the price. The price, I don't like the price. The price should be $700, okay? But $1,000, you know, it's and I don't care if you can afford it. It's not about the money. I don't care. Even if you can afford it, you have to ask yourself, dude, $1,000 for a console? and I have to invest another $2,000 for a really good LG OLED TV, that's $3,000 right there. So $3,000 for a mid-gen, just for me to enjoy a mid-gen console. I can't agree with that price. Now, having said that, as I said on my previous videos, just because I disagree with the price, I'm not saying that the console's not worth it. The console is worth it as a mid-gen. It certainly has the 67% power, and thanks with this spectral super PlayStation resolution AI and a 16 teraflops and 32 working groups and RDNA 2X chip, all of that helps. 2 terabyte storage, all of that helps. Certainly it's worth it. The games look better, they load faster, they run better, they play better. There's certainly it's worth it. I'm also benefiting with the PlayStation VR 2, so it's certainly worth it from a technical aspect. But is it worth it for 1,000? No. 700? Yes. 700, I would not complain. I'll say, hey man, you're getting 2 terabytes. You know how much it costs to pay for a 2 terabyte SSD? It's $300 for a lousy 2 terabyte SSD, bro. You gotta pay minimum 300. 300 just for a 2 terabyte SSD, bro. So totally justifiable. 700. I'm not like saying that it's not worth it for 700. But 900, man, it's a tough pill to swallow, dude. But people say, but look at PCs. Like, wait a minute. You see, here's my issue with those guys who are trying to compare it with a PC. And here's my question. Why are you comparing a console to a PC? Console, it's a console for a reason. PC, it's a PC. It's a different beast. It's like night and day difference. It's like 2 different things. Like, why are we comparing console to a PC? Yeah, but PCs are expensive. I understand. PCs are now more expensive to build. But why are you comparing PC to a console, dude? The whole point of a console is to be more affordable, is to be more convenient. I just don't understand why people have to compare PS5 Pro to a PC. To me, as soon as someone starts comparing a PC to a console, that conversation, it's over, dude. I'm not gonna waste my oxygen talking to you, bro. As soon as someone starts telling me, well, look at the PC, how expensive the PCs are. And I'm like, why are we comparing PC to a PS5 Pro? Consoles are consoles. Compare consoles to a console. Don't compare consoles to a PC. You know. You can compare other PCs to other PCs, but consoles live in their own universe. The reason the consoles exist is because of the convenience. They're more convenient. They're easy to plug and play. Okay, you don't have to wait for the Windows to load up. You don't have to go and update these updates, go here and do the BIOS updates and tweak this and tweak that. Did you download these drivers? Did you download those drivers? There's another update. There's another update. And this update. And this update. And this update. You spend the entire day just updating. PCs are personal computers. And they have their own reason for existence. Consoles also have their own reasons for existence. And they're 2 separate things. So don't compare PC gaming to a console gaming. So, no, I don't agree with the $900 price tag. But I do agree that the console is powerful. I do agree that the console runs games better than the original PS5. How do I know that? Because I have the other 2 PS5s, PS5 Slim and the PS5 Original, to use as a reference. Don't forget, I have the other 2 PS5s on top of the PS5 Pro, so I can tell the difference. I can look at the reference point and say, well, there's certainly a difference here. Now, is it a drastic difference? No. But is it a good upgrade difference for a mid-generation like a PS4 Pro? Yes. What the PS5 Pro is doing, it's exactly what the PS4 Pro was doing. But the difference between the PS5 Pro and the PS4 Pro was $400 and it was more affordable. PS5 Pro, it's $1,000. When you, how could you say it's $1,000? Think about it. You got to pay $900 plus tax, $57. That's $957. That's $957. Brother, you're already at the 1,000 right there. 957, you're already at the 1,000. So, no, I disagree with the price. Price needs to be lowered. It needs to go back to 700. It's unacceptable. And I think that's the sad part about the PS5 Pro. The major difference between PS4 Pro, it was cheaper. It was $400, and everyone was able to buy it. And more developers were able to utilize the enhancements of the PS4 Pro because more people have PS4 Pro. How many people have PS5 Pro? Now, there's a certain percentage that has it. But I'm speaking like in majority. How many majority out there has PS5 Pro? I guarantee you it's not that much. It's a decent number, but it's not like a huge number. So I disagree with the price, okay? But I don't disagree with the tech. The tech that's built inside, technology that's built inside, it's all true. It runs games better. The games look better. But there's also a caveat with that too. You will also need to invest in a really good 4K TV to take the advantage of that $1,000 console. So now you have to ask yourself, so if you have to think about it, if you have to spend $1,000 on a console, and then another $2,000 on a TV, that's $3,000 right there. So if you're going to spend $3,000 just to enjoy a mid-gen console, well, you know what? If you're going to go down that route and spend $3,000, might as well build yourself a PC, right? Right? Build yourself a PC at that point, right? Because you're already at like 3,000, right? Because you're going to need a really good 4K TV, $2,000. And then you're going to pay $1,000 for a console. That's 3,000. For 3,000, dude, you can go and get yourself a 5080, bro. 5080 with a i9 processor and 16 gigs of RAM, dude, you're good to go, bro. You're rocking and rolling. And you're good for another 10 years. With a 5080, you'll mop the floor with the PlayStation 6 and Project Helix and everything else that comes along. So you're good for another 10 years. So I don't know, man. I just looking at it at like, you know, and looking at that perspective. Yeah, but that's a 48-inch, right? Majority of people will want to have like a 65-inch. Because to truly appreciate the 4K resolution, unless you want to use a 48-inch, like you have to sit close to really like appreciate the resolution. You have to remember something. To appreciate the detail, you need a bigger canvas, right? This is not even like out for the debate. This is just a fact. This is not even a matter of an opinion. This is just a fact. If you want to appreciate the level of detail, you need a bigger screen, right? Because then it defeats the purpose of that console. Well, if you're not going to see the detail, I'm not saying that you cannot see a detail on a 48-inch, but you have to sit close. You can't sit 7 feet away. You're not going to see the detail from 7 feet away. You know, but yeah, there's Black Fridays, yeah, there's holidays, but still, you still have to pay $2,000. $900 plus tax. Okay, you're at $2,000, bro. $1,000 for a console. Even if you can find on a Black Friday a 48-inch C2 or something like that, you have to spend $2,000. That's $2,000 just to enjoy the benefit of a PS5 Pro. You're looking at $2,000. The price needs to be lowered, man. If you want to appease to majority, you know. Okay, because I look at it like I'm speaking for majority. I'm not speaking for you and me, for those of us who can afford it, you know. I'm speaking about majority out there who cannot afford it, dude. They have to feed their families. They don't have a steady jobs, and et cetera, et cetera. How you approach them? How you going to approach them? Remember, if I'm running a company, dude, my job is to sell to majority. My job is not to sell only to a special interest, certain percentage of special interest people out there who are willing to buy it. I'm not going to profit much from that. My job is to appease to majority, to sell a brand, to be accessible to majority. Because if it's only limited to a certain percentage, then it's a luxury. That's why the word luxury stands there for that reason. So it's only luxury for people who have the luxury to purchase it. But you want to make it for majority to be able to purchase it. So if you're going to sell something, as a company, I have to make sure that I can sell to a lot of people. Because that's the whole idea, to sell to as many as possible. But how are you going to sell to as many as possible if you're at this price point, $1,000? And then you have to invest another $1,000 for like a really good 4K TV. So that's $2,000 right there. Now, $2,000 might not be something big for some people, but for some other people, $2,000 is too much. To them, that's not a priority. So what are they going to pick? They're going to pick a used PS5. They're going to buy a used PS5 for like maybe, I don't know, a $500, and buy a cheap, Walmart TV for like 50-inch, $400, and they'll only spend $900, and they'll have a PS5, used PS5, and a Walmart TV for $900. That's the route they're going to take this holiday season. That's what they're going to buy. But if you think they're going to be buying PS5 Pro and the television, altogether $2,000, it ain't happening, man. Majority will not be able to do that. There will be a certain percentage who has the money who can do it, making six figures or $25,000 a month, right? And that's fine. God bless you. Making money, good for you. But you got to understand, you can't look at it from your perspective. You got to look at things from majority of perspective. Okay? You have to keep it realistic. I used to be a sales agent. I know how this works, man. So, this is why Sony's having a difficult time selling this console, because they raised the price through the roof. And I understand they have to do it because it's costing them a lot of money to design it. But this is why they need to figure out the way to talk to AMD, talk to Lisa Su, and try to figure out the way to make these chips cheaper to be designed. If they can make these chips and memory cheaper to be designed, then they should be able to cut the price down to $700. But I'm telling you, it'll be a tough sell. This is already a tough sell for 2 years. That's why it's sitting in the limbo. That's why it's a tough sell. It's a hard sell. And it'll be a hard sell this holiday season too, because of the price tag. There's no question about that. Have you looked at the economy? Have you looked at like just how expensive everything is? To majority of people, this is not a priority. This is a luxury. And they'll go with something cheaper. They might even go with a PS4. You know what? Some people might buy a PS4 Pro. Say, hey, dude, let me buy a PS4 Pro for $300. Hey, PS4 Pro for $300. Nothing wrong with that. You can still enjoy. And then you get yourself a cheap ass Walmart TV for like $400. And there you go. 400 plus 300, that's what? $700. So for $700, you get yourself for your kid can have a PS4 Pro and a 4K TV, and the kids really don't even know the difference, okay? Right? So that they just got out of the Roblox, and like to them, they don't know about the graphics and rendering and resolution and all that shit. So for them, they don't want even need the difference. They're gonna just go ahead and like, oh, this is cool. I got a PS4 and I got my own TV. Cool. That's what people are gonna buy. They're not gonna be running out buying a PS5 Pro. This is the fact. These are the facts. And Sony knows this. They know this. They know this. And this is the issue that they have right now. This is the roadblock that they have hit. This is the roadblock, is the PS5 Pro. They're not selling them. That's why they're so available. Because they're not selling them. They're just sitting there. And if they're just sitting there and no one is buying it, that means you're not selling it. Now, don't look at me, a one guy or another guy or whatever. That's a minority. That thing needs to be sold out, bro. If PS5 Pro wants to be where it needs to be sold out. When it's sold out, then you know that they are doing pretty good. Then you know that it's a high demand and supply. But right now, they're stuck in the limbo, sadly. And that's just the way I feel about it. I like the console, but I disagree with the price. And that's where I stand, and I will always stand on that. Whether I keep the console, whether I return it or keep it, doesn't really matter. My verdict will be the same. It's too expensive for $1,000. $700, yes, but $1,000, no. Is it worth it? It's worth it if it was $700, but I can't justify it for $1,000. No way, dude. Just no way, bro. I mean, a lot of people have said the same thing, man. Dreamcast guy said, hell, even Dreamcast guy came out and said, no way, dude. He bought his for $700. And he says, dude, there's no way you can justify this. Spawn Point said the same thing. Like, yeah, man, it's the price tag is too much. Because it's true. It's a mid-gen. If you have to spend $1,000, bro, on a mid-gen console, then we're in trouble. In this gaming industry, it's in big trouble. So what do you expect PlayStation 6 to be? $1,300? Right? $1,300? It's only the price will only go higher. If we continue down this economic turmoil that we're in, this unpredictable economic stock market turmoil, it's only going to get worse and worse. And guess what? The companies will have to raise the prices. They'll have to raise the price. This is just the economy, man. I mean, I like what the PS5 Pro has to offer, but sadly, whom are they offering this to? They're not offering it to majority. They're offering it to a limited customers who have money, right? And listen, God bless you. If you have money, good for you, man. live the American dream, have fun, right? But let's also be realistic. What is the goal of a company, or any brand, any company? Their goal is to sell to everyone. Their job is to sell the product to everyone. That is their objective. We need to sell our product to everyone. When Steve Jobs created the MacBook, the iMac, the Apple computer iMac, you can go watch his 1983 seminars, his 1983 interviews. He said exactly the same thing. My job is to put these Apple computers into as many people's hands as possible, but I need to make sure that they're affordable and they're accessible to a lot of people. When he created the iPhone, he said, I need to figure out the way to make this iPhone more accessible and more affordable. When he created the iPad, he said, I need to figure out the way how to make this iPad more affordable and more accessible. But then after he passed away, Tim Cook came in, and Tim Cook just screwed up that entire company. Now everything's super expensive. Steve Jobs knew this. All of these pioneers who started these businesses, they understood. Your job is to put these products into people's hands. And if it's not accessible, if it's too expensive, then it's out of their reach. They will not buy it. They're going to look for the alternative. And you don't want them to look for the alternative. Remember, your job is to buy your product, not to look for the alternative. So anyway, that's my little, my TED talk regarding the PlayStation 5 Pro, you know. I mean, you guys can disagree to agree. It's fine, you know. But I'm just telling you, this is all based on the facts. That's why you can debate this, because it's based on the facts. Everything I just told you, it's based on the facts. You know, economical facts. Even Sony knows this. They're not going to admit it, but they know it. They know that they can sell this console at this price point. That's a fact. That's not like me dreaming, you know. James is like, where's Maria? Where's PS5 Pro? And there's nothing wrong with the PS2, man. Dude, I've been playing Xbox 360 games, bro, on my Xbox Series X. I've been playing let me see the games I've been playing on Xbox 360. Dude, I've been playing shitload of Xbox 360 games, and I'm loving it, dude. I was playing Grand Theft Auto 4, The Lost and Damned. I was playing, let me see, Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare, a bunch of games. And I bought my Xbox Series X dirt cheap. Bro, I found it dirt cheap. It's almost like AC/DC was selling it to me. Dirty D's, done dirt cheap. I'm not going to tell you how dirt cheap I paid for it. I want you guys to guess. This will be like a Saving Private Ryan. What's the pool up to right now? I want you guys to guess. But believe me, I paid for it dirt cheap. The control is a little bit busted, you know, but I don't give a shit. It works. What I mean by busted, it has a little bit of an issue with the USB-C charging input, but hey, the console works fine. I have it. I got it for dirt cheap. Why did I get the Xbox Series X? Because I want to play Xbox 360 games. All those backward compatible games. So that's it. Now I have everything, dude. Now I got Nintendo Switch 2. You see, everything worked out. I got Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch OLED, PlayStation VR 2, PlayStation Portal, PlayStation Slim, PS5 Slim, PS5 Original, PS5 Pro, Xbox Series X, 2 gaming laptops, and I don't know how many gaming desktops. Dude, I'm smooth riding right now, man. Smooth riding. Dude, I'm good to go. All my gaming needs are. Oh yeah, and I got my Asus ROG Ally X. Yo, yo, I'm, I'm good. I'm good. Yes, after 12 years, it's time for me to brag about it. I'm all good now. Listen, guys, I'm just pulling your legs, guys, you know. I don't want to brag. I mean, I do have everything, but I didn't buy everything all at once. See, I'm very smart, dude. Like, if you watch me play Forza Horizon 5 or Forza Horizon 6 or Test Drive Unlimited, I'm very smart with my budget. Dude, I know there's deals, there's used stuff you can buy. Dude, I know what I'm doing, man. I used to be a sales agent. I know, you know, a lot of people were freaking out when I got my Nintendo Switch 2, when I traded in my Xbox Series X and S. Dude, you trade in your Xbox Series X and S and you got Nintendo Switch 2. And now they're not laughing. Now they're like, shit, now he's got everything. That's because you don't know how I work. That's because you don't know my strategy. Don't even think about knowing my strategy. You'll never know my strategy. Don't even dream about knowing my strategy. I'm always 10 steps, 20 steps ahead of you guys. Don't try to figure me out. Don't try to figure out my strategy. You'll never figure that out. You're just wasting your damn time. But some people think they know me. Oh, he's a loser. He lost his Xbox. And then all of a sudden I show up with the Xbox Series X. I show up with the PS5 Pro. Anyway, I don't want to brag, but it's like, I know what I'm doing. Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself. You know, I got everything I need. But anyway, getting back to Mr. James over here. But listen, the gaming, it's really, can I be honest? I don't care that I have everything. Everyone has everything. Everyone has what I have. Okay? Shuki has everything. Manhunt has everything. Brandon has everything. You guys have everything just like I do. But you didn't buy it all at once. It took you some time. You were strategizing like I was strategizing. You're smart with your budget. You know what you're doing, okay? You know, that's why you guys are part of my club. Because you guys are smart. You know how to use your budget. You know when there's a good deal, right? But let's all be honest here. What is the point of having all of these consoles and all these PCs? The gaming industry is really not like doing well, man. Like, except Grand Theft Auto 6 that's coming out, but gaming industry is really hurting, man. It's. When was the last time we had like a really good game, original IP? Oh, this is a remake and remaster. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, yes, I love it, but it's a remake, dude. It's a remake, remaster, remake. When do we actually get to have like a new IP? To be super excited about a new IP, bro. When was the last time? Seriously. And I think this is the issue. This is one of the problems that the gaming industry has. We're stuck in this limbo of remakes and remasters. You know what I mean? We should play old games. Well, you guys could play old games with me. We could play Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. Why can't I go inside here? Yeah, we should play Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. The maps on Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare are the best. And of course, Modern Warfare 2. I'm talking about a classic one from 2007 and 2009. Was it, or was it 2008? I think it was 2007 or 2008 or something like that. Modern Warfare 2 was 2009, right? But Modern Warfare Call of Duty 4 was 2007, right? And then the Black Ops came out in 2008. That's right. So Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, it was 2007. And then Black Ops came in 2008. And then 2009 Modern Warfare 2. Yeah. Yeah, man, I would love to play some of these old games, bro. We could play Call of Duty for sure. Oh, Black Ops 1 is 2010. Holy shit. World at War came in 2008. Yeah. Kiefer Sutherland. Yeah. Kiefer Sutherland was in it. It was the Pacific War. Yeah. World at War, the Pacific War. I have all of these Modern Warfares, man. I just realized I have every Call of Duty, bro. Every Call of Duty, I have it, man. I have every single Call of Duty you can think of. You need to find the key, man. Yeah, Battlefield Bad Company was great. You need to find the key, bro. You have every... Yeah, nice, man. But I think my favorite has to be Modern Warfare 2. I remember buying a Modern Warfare 2 special edition Xbox 360. It has MW2 on there. It was like a grayish, like a... It looked like a military style grayish, metallic grayish, like an armored vehicle type color, and it has marking on there that says Modern Warfare 2. And it was 128 gigabytes. No, it was 256. It was a 256 gigabytes. No, it was 128 gigabytes. I'm sorry. 128. The Elite was 256. 256. I got the Elite after that. But the original collector's edition was 128 gigabytes. Modern Warfare 2. Oh my God. I love that console. It was so good. I think Shuki has the Gears of War 360, right? Shuki, right? He got Gears of War 360 console. Was that Gears of War 2 or Gears of War 3? Or was the original Gears of War? Can you break through here? Oh yeah, I have Modern Warfare 3. I have Modern Warfare 3 as well. I love it. Modern Warfare, the consoles back then were so good. I like how you can change those front plates, the face plates, You can remove them and put the new ones in. The customization of the 360 was so good, man. You can change the faceplate, put the new one in. Man, those were the good days, bro. Those were the good days, bro. Yeah, the front plates. Front plates, yeah. I call them face plates. Front plates. I think 360 was the best console, dude. It's one of the best consoles, dude. But what about PS2? Well, PS2 was the best-selling console of all time. But you have to remember, PS2 came before Xbox 360. So PS2 at the time was one of the best-selling consoles. There's no question about it. And if I can be honest, and I have to be honest, as much as I love Xbox 360, and I hold a special place in my heart for Xbox 360, you guys know that. I hold a special place in my heart for Xbox 360. It'll always be there. But at the same time, I have to be honest and I have to say, PS2 was one of my favorite consoles of all time, dude. Oh my God, dude. PS2 was just, yo, design, everything was just, yo. And dude, I remember back in 2001, Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec, when the Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec came out, me and my brother and my cousin, we would be playing Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec righteously every day, bro. And I had that blue Logitech racing wheel that came out with a PS2. It was red. It was blue and black, just like PS2, blue and black. I had that blue stand. I put it vertically. Yo, and that controller, the Dual Shock 2. Oh, 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 oh. Yo. Those were yo. I can't even speak, man. I'm so excited about those days. Those were the best days ever, bro, for gaming. Those were the days that will. Let me tell. I'll just say it right now. I'm going to say it right now. Mark my words. We'll never see those days ever again. Those were the golden age of gaming. The golden age. The golden age of all time. Classic golden age of all time, dude. And we lived through those days, man. We all should be proud of it, man. While the Gen Z will never know. Yo, don't get me started with Gen Z. Me and Brendan, we were just talking about it earlier, bro. Yo, Gen Z, man. Yo. I feel bad for them. I really do. Because they'll never know what it was like. How good we had it. Dude, I was born during all these pioneers. When all of these pioneers were coming together, right? All of these pioneers, Steve Jobs, Bill Gates, everything, Atari, Spectrum, Sinclair, and Commodore 64, Amiga, A500. All of these pioneers, man, Nintendo, Sega, PlayStation, Sony, all of it, and I honestly, I would never trade this lifetime that I've been privileged to enjoy and experience all of this pioneering, because those were the days, bro. Those were the times and the days of originality. Everything was original. The music was great. all of these original bands, you know, like David Bowie, Queen, Sting, Police, AC/DC, Guns N' Roses, Metallica, Megadeth. I mean, Jesus Christ, they know. We can go down the list, right? Pink Floyd, Rolling Stones, and yes, even U2, Bono. I don't know, you guys. I'm not a big fan of U2 Bono, but I think he was great. I think U2, the old U2, not this new U2. You know, I'm talking about the old Bono. You know, the old U2. I'm not talking about this new U2. This politically driven U2. I could care less about that. Politically driven, any politically driven, you know, artist, you kiss my ass. You know, I'm talking about like the good old, like even the old Bruce Springsteen, like his old music and all of these old cats, you know, there was cultural originality. Original Vanilla Ice for crying out loud, you know. Stop, let's collaborate. Don't blink twice, roll the dice. Vanilla Ice. You know, like those were the days. MC Hammer. I mean, yo. Listen, yo. And it's sad that the Gen Z will never understand this. The Gen Z will never know how good we had it. All they will know is reading about it on a YouTube somewhere, a documentary on a YouTube. They have to look at the documentary. Bro. We lived through that documentary. But they have to learn about it through documentary. But they'll never understand how good it was. And that's the sad part. They'll never know how good we had it. And that's why, to me, the gaming doesn't feel exciting. Even the movies don't feel exciting. Like the Netflix. I was looking at Netflix. All the shitty movies, man. What's with all this crap movies, man? Well, what's with these 1 hour and a half shitty-ass, crappy-ass movies? And it all started with The Rip. The Rip-Off. The stupid movie, The Rip. Ben Affleck. Here we go. That train is never late, bro. Ben Affleck. That train is never late, bro. You saw that train coming. Yo, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything sucks, man. Such a terrible movie, dude. 2026, I'll remember 2026 as the Rip. The Rip will be the most iconic something that I will remember from 2026. It'll be the most iconic trash ass movie ever created. The Rip. 2026, The Rip. The movie's so bad. Yeah. I tried watching it again the other day. I couldn't make it past that one scene when you know they're waiting for the guy to come in with that, you know, the big the armored truck, you know, the armored vehicle, and he comes out and you know, Ben Affleck sitting there with his shoelaces untied. Why the hell do you have your freaking shoelaces untied, you moron? Get the fucking movie. I can't even talk about it. It's so bad. I couldn't even make it through that for the first 20 minutes of the movie, man. That's such a stupid ass movie, man. I get offended, bro. I get immediately offended by that movie. How stupid it is. Oh my God. And I'm also getting offended by you, James. You're so stupid you can't even find the key to this door. What's wrong with you? Yes, James, you're offending me right now. Wow, James, you finally grow some brains in there, didn't you? Wow. Well, let's give it up to James. Congratulations, James. You finally grew some brains. James is Ben Affleck. Oh, he certainly is. Ben Affleck. Yeah, man. Such a lame ass actor. I don't know what the hell Matt Damon sees in him. It's got to be just because of the money. They're like friends because of the money, because they're both famous. They're like, hey, let's not screw this up, because we're both famous. We can help each other financially. Let's just stick around as friends. But I guarantee you, even Matt Damon is like looking at him like, yeah, you're an asshole. You're a pompous ass. I'm sure secretly Matt has to say that he probably thinks the same way. Like, you pompous ass. I'm sure he'll never tell him that in his face. But I think thinking behind the closed doors privately, I'm sure Matt Damon's like, you pompous ass. I'm pretty sure. Exactly. And you can see it in that movie, man. Like, Matt Damon didn't want to be there, bro. He just finished filming this movie with Christopher Nolan. I was like, please don't drag me into this garbage movie. I was like, I just finished filming this ridiculously difficult movie. I have to get in shape and everything. We have to go to the Iceland. It was freaking ridiculous filming it in the Iceland. And I have to listen to all this noise of these giant 75 millimeter IMAX cameras and Christopher Nolan yelling on a megaphone. Look this way, look that way, look at me this way, look that way, move that way. He was freaking exhausted filming in the Iceland, so he probably came back, said, I'm just finishing this big ass movie. It's coming out in July called The Odyssey, and now you're dragging me in with this stupid ass Netflix movie. But the money was good. I says, fuck it, The money's good, now I'll do it. I'll just go in there and be a miserable prick. I'll just say a few lines and that's it. And let's make this shitty ass movie. And that's what they did. They made a shitty ass movie. And everybody got paid, and that's that. The movie was just a paycheck. Let me tell you, that movie for Matt Damon was just an extra paycheck. Oh, fuck it, I'll take it. And that's that. Oh, man. That's me roasting Ben Affleck. I don't think he's a good actor. I know some people say, well, what do you know? Well, I'm not an actor, okay? So I'm not claiming to be an actor, but I've seen good actors, okay? I've seen really good actors, okay? And I can name one good actor, right? Ray Liotta. Dude, let me tell you, Ben Affleck can't even hold a glass. Yo, he can't even hold the toilet paper in front of Ray Liotta, man, in terms of acting and like the way Ray Liotta was in his prime. All right. So I just don't think he's that good of an actor. I didn't like him in the Dogma. I didn't like him in the Pearl Harbor. I didn't like him in the ridiculous, stupid movie he did with Bruce Willis and Michael Bay. The Armageddon was so ridiculous, so stupid. But it was entertaining at least. But he sucked in it. I didn't like him in any movie. There's maybe one movie that I liked him, and I already said this. Reindeer Games. This is him and Charlize Theron. When they were both younger, him and Charlize, they did a movie called Reindeer Games. So the Reindeer Games is like the only movie that I could say he was good acting there, because he was really scared, and he convinced me that he was really scared and he was nervous, because that was the character. That's I don't want to give away the story of the movie, but he played the character that was really scared and nervous, and it really shows in the movie. And I was like, well, this is good. He made me believe that he was really scared. He made me believe that he was really insecure and that he was really like nervous. I don't want to give away what the movie is about, what character he played, but the character that he played, he convinced me that he was the character. But that's just one movie. It was the Reindeer Games. Reindeer Games or Charlize Theron, and that's it. Everything else just sucked. Sucked. All the other movies he's done just sucked ass, man. And what was that movie he did with J-Lo, with Jennifer Lopez? Jesus Christ, what was that all? Oh, yeah. I mean, when I look at an actor, I'm looking at somebody like Marlon Brando, Christopher Lee, Anthony Hopkins, Sean Connery. Those are the actors I'm looking at. Hell, even Mel Gibson back in his prime, when he was doing Hollywood movies, you know. Dude, I can go with, let me see, who else I named? All of these actors, Ed Harris, Al Pacino, Bob De Niro, Ray Liotta. When you look at the movie Taxi Driver with Robert Bob De Niro, you look at the Taxi Driver. I mean, come on, man. Like, that's acting. You look at, Marlon Brando in The Godfather, Corleone. I mean, that's acting. You look at Christopher Lee and his movies that he has done. That's acting. You look at, Anthony Hopkins, right? That's acting. Ben, that's not an actor. I don't know what the hell that. He's just playing himself. He's just playing himself in the movie. He's just playing himself. He doesn't convince me that he's somebody else. He convinced me that he is Ben Affleck. All right, so hey, Ben Affleck playing Ben Affleck, cool. So that's why I don't think of him as a good actor. Your job as an actor is to convince me that you can transform into that character. Heath Ledger also made me believe that he was the Joker because he was able to transform into that psychopath, anarchist Joker, right? And he convinced me that that's who he was. That's acting. You have to convince me that that's who you're playing. If Heath Ledger was just being Heath Ledger as a Joker, like Jared Leto as a Jared Leto being Jared Leto as the Joker, like, give me a break. That's what acting is about, dude. You have to transform yourself. That's your job. Convince me that you are the character and you're not just an actor name, right? And you don't see that anymore. We don't have those actors. Everyone's playing themselves in every movie now. And I'm sick and tired of watching the movies where everyone is playing themselves. I don't want you to play yourself. I want you to play the character. Become the character. That is your job as an actor. Anyway. Hey, look, he opened the door. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He opened the door. What is this? I'm certain now it's coming from that apartment. I keep telling them, why won't they do something? It's unbearable. And to be honest with you, I don't see that many great actors nowadays. Honestly. Can you name a good actor? Can you really name a good actor these days? Who? And please don't say Brad Pitt and Leonardo. Don't say Leo. Don't say Leo DiCaprio. Don't say Brad and Leo. Oh, they're so overrated, man. Look, I love Brad. I love Leo. But they're old. They're old actors now, and they're like, it's like they've been around, Your favorite actor right now is... That's it. I'm not talking to you anymore. Manhunt, that's it. I can't believe you said your favorite actor is Ben Affleck. That's it. Me and Shuki will never talk to you ever again. That's it. Now I'm going to eat my banana, bro. How dare you? How dare you, man? Oh, Ben Foster. Oh. I was about to say. Ben Foster. Ben Foster. Who's that? See, I don't even know who that is. I'm gonna have to look him up. See, I'm not familiar with the Gen Z actors. Oh, Hello High Water, Ben Foster. Oh, no. I know who that is, though. Oh, yeah. Hold on. He's not a Gen Z. I know who he is. Hold on a second. The first time I've seen him was in 30 Days of Nights. It was a vampire movie. It was in Alaska. He comes in and he warns the town that he came in that these guys are coming. These vampires are coming. 30 Days of Night. It was, he was in that movie. Ben Foster. He was in a bunch of other movies. Yeah, I know who he is, man. Ben Foster. He's a good actor, but he always plays a bad guy. Even though he played the brother, with the guy from Star Trek. What's his name? That played the Kirk, Captain Kirk. He played his brother, but he's a good actor. Like, he convinced me that he's this, like, a outlaw, screwed up outlaw, you know. Like, he's good at, like, playing these screwed up outlaws, like these, like, I'll just say it, he's good at playing white trash. Like, he's pretty good at, like, playing he's the best at playing the white trash. If you want someone to play the white trash, like, you get Ben Foster. He's perfect for white trash, bro. But he can play different roles. Now, you're right. Ben Foster's good. Christian Bale. Yeah, Christian Bale. Out of Furnace, right? Yeah. No, that was the other guy. That was Casey Affleck. That was no, that was well, Casey Affleck actually is a better actor than Ben Affleck. Listen, I forgot he has a brother. Holy shit. Casey Affleck, his brother is better. He's a better actor than Ben Affleck. I'm just saying it. Casey Affleck is a better actor than Ben Affleck. But Ben Foster was in a lot of movies. Ben Foster was in a lot of movies. He's a good actor. I should do Batman. The problem with the Batman is I have to be like Christian Bale. It's not who I am that defines me inside me. It's who I am outside of me. You're garbage. I don't know. I didn't like. Listen, the whole thing he did with Batman kind of bothered me with The Dark Knight. You're garbage. Have you tried my car? I don't know. I didn't like the whole Batman being sore or like angry all the time. What do you want? Who are you? Almost like a Clint Eastwood on steroids, you know. Have you ever come across somebody you shouldn't have fucked with? That guy, it's me. Yo, Clint Eastwood, he's in his 90s, bro. That's right, you met Joker. Brendan is originally from Chicago. I don't know if I ever told you guys. He originally is from Chicago. And he was there when they were filming the movie, man. That's right. And you've seen the Heath Ledger and with the makeup, the whole thing. And, well, he will tell you, Brendan will tell you, he never broke the character. Even when they were not filming, when he was like sitting in his trailer, he was in character the whole time, dude. This is what people forget. Heath Ledger was so committed. Is it a method acting? Yeah, it was a method acting. But he was so committed to the character that he never broke the character. And I think it kind of drove him nuts, man. I think him playing the Heath Ledger playing a Joker, messed him up, dude. I'm convinced that it messed him up, bro. Like, he couldn't recover. Like, he couldn't switch it off, dude. Because it's a very possessive character. And listen, it happened to me, man. It happened to me a couple of times. You can ask Renee. When I was in the Meta Horizon world, you can ask Renee. She'll tell you. Sometimes, dude, like, I would forget, like, to remove myself from Keanu Reeves' voice. Like, man, I gotta, like, stop talking like him. You know what I mean? So imagine what it was like for Heath Ledger for how many months? 6 months, 12 months, a year, filming that movie, staying in character with that psychopathic, crazy, high energy. You know what kind of energy you need to have for that character, dude? How difficult that shit is, bro. And he was able to pull it off, right? He was able to do the whole thing with, yeah, and I thought my jokes were bad. You see, I'm not a monster. I'm just ahead of the curve. See, these so-called civilized people, they'll eat each other. You just wait. So he was able to, like, do that character and that energy. You know, he was able to be in that energy and stay in that energy, Heath Ledger, and never break that character. That's hard to do, man. Because I have done that with John Wick Returns. People don't understand how difficult it was for me. Yes, I am glad that you all were having a good time at the Gatsby's and Meta Horizon World. I listen. It was a great honor and pleasure that I was able to entertain you, and I didn't get paid. But I don't think people understood. Renee knows, like, it was how difficult it was for me to, like, stay in the character and entertain and not laugh and just stay in the character, just to be like Keanu Reeves 24/7. That really, it fucked me up, man, for one period of time. And I've done it for 2 years, man. It really fucked me up for a little bit. And I can imagine how much it fucked up, you know, Heath Ledger staying in that character. Would you like to know how I got these scars? You see, my father was a drinker and a fiend. So one night, he comes home. Anyway, so I don't want to go through the whole... But for him to stay that character, to have that same level of energy, I'm sure it has a big effect. Method acting's dangerous, dude. If you don't know how to turn it off, it is dangerous. It can possess you, bro. This shit is... Like, it happened to me with the Keanu Reeves. I was, like, playing John Wick Returns for 2 years in the Meta Horizon. I remember calling my brother one day, and he answers the phone, and I start talking in Keanu Reeves' voice. I was like, what the fuck's going on? I said, no, I'm sorry, dude. Anyway, and I couldn't, like, I had a difficult time getting my own voice, dude. It was really such a weird thing, dude. It took me a while to get back to my normal voice. This is my normal voice. This is me. But Keanu Reeves' voice, John Wick Returns, was different. That was me, you know, yeah. Now you know why they call me John Wick Returns. You see, I know what you're thinking right now. But I'm telling you, that wasn't really me. That was Keanu Reeves. Not really me. Anyway, it was really me, but me in a different time. And I mean, it was... And I had to do that, and I have to talk like that. I have to move like him. in that avatar. I have to act like him. That shit is hard, man. And I did it for free, man. At least Heath Ledger got paid, but sadly he died and he got an Oscar. Oscar. But I did that shit for free, man. Ask Renee. I'm no bullshit. For those who don't believe me, ask Renee. She'll tell you. I did that shit for 2 years, man. And I enjoyed it. Listen, I'm not like complaining. It was a great experience that I was able to do it for free to entertain people. It raised me a great honor and a privilege that I was able to do it to brighten up people's days. You know, some people were, they were just coming out of the COVID, and they were trying to get back to normalcy after the COVID and all that. And to see people laughing and to see people smiling and to be able to help people brighten up their days and to make them feel better and forget about their daily life stress bullshit that they had to deal with, that I was able to do that for 2 years. I was telling Renee, it really gave me a great pleasure and honor that I was able to do that. But I'm not going to lie. It took a lot of energy out of me, dude. Bro, it was exhausting. That shit was exhausting, man. But I'm glad that I did it. I'm glad that I was able to do it. And it's an experience I'll never forget, that I was able to do that, to entertain people. And I had to wear that VR headset on top of it, bro. Think about it. I had to wear that VR headset on top of that. So I know how hard it is. So acting, listen, I'm not sitting here saying like I'm some sort of an actor, but I'm saying your job as an actor, the whole point I'm trying to make here, your job as an actor is to convince everyone that you are the character. Okay? So that way I don't think of you as Ben Affleck. I think of you as whatever the character is that you're playing. So your job is to disappear and transform from your original persona to this other persona and become this other persona. Convincingly, you have to convince me. Look at Daniel Day-Lewis. Another great actor, Daniel Day-Lewis, playing Abraham Lincoln. I almost forgot. I forgot that was really him. I forgot that was Daniel Day-Lewis. But guess what? That's the craftsman of a really good actor, to be able to transform themselves into the character that they're trying to portray. That is your job. Do as much research as you can. Learn about the character, become the character, learn everything about the character, talk to the people who knew the character, learn everything you can learn, watch videos and everything, learn as much as you can about the character and become the character. And that's your job as an actor. That's the whole point. But Ben Affleck, he's not it to me. He's playing himself. And you could say the same thing for Sylvester Stallone. Sylvester Stallone is playing himself. I see Rocky all the time. I see Sylvester Stallone, I see Rocky. I see Arnold, I see Terminator. I see Jean-Claude Van Damme, I see Bloodsport. You know what I'm saying, dude? Like, I see Steven Seagal, I see Steven Seagal. I don't see like him playing a different character. These guys are playing themselves and they're collecting the paycheck. So you're not a real actor. You're just playing yourself, entertaining people, and collecting the check. A real actor, and Christopher Lee talked about this. The problem nowadays is, and before Christopher Lee passed away, Christopher Lee talked about Hollywood, and he predicted the Hollywood. Dude, he predicted the fall of the Hollywood. He said this in 2000. There was an interview with Christopher Lee in 2000. Christopher Lee said, what I see today, I see people wanting to become celebrities and not taking this craft seriously. The theater, the acting, the Shakespearean, acting, right? Learning the Shakespearean acting and the drama school and all that. Like, they're just looking themselves as looking themselves in the mirror 24/7, looking themselves in the mirror. Look at me, right? They want to become celebrity. And this is why the Hollywood is like going down the drain, going down the toilet, because everybody wants to be a celebrity. Nobody wants to be an actor. Catch my drift? This is why the Hollywood sucks right now. Nobody wants to be an actor. Everybody wants to be a celebrity. And this is the problem. And this is why I don't have too many good actors. Sure, Ben Foster's good. There's maybe a few here and there, like I could maybe name. There's some more actors. But that's not really a big number of actors that you can just name. They're like big names. That's why the movies suck today. Even Charlize Theron's playing herself. Like, she's kind of washed out. I was watching her movie Apex, and poor Eric Bana. She dragged Eric Bana in that movie, and he's like, "Shit, how long is this scene is? This scene I have to be in a movie." And even she wasn't all that. Even she's losing her edge. She's like kind of washed out, to be honest with you. Yeah, she's still beautiful, but you know what, man? Forget the beauty. Can you act? Okay? I don't give a shit about your beauty. Can you act? Can you be an actress? Can you become the character instead of just selling yourself as a vanity? That's what she's doing, just selling herself as a vanity now. That's what all these actresses are doing, is the vanity. Look at me, vanity. They're not actors, they're vanities. They're selling themselves, and this is exactly what Christopher Lee was talking about. This is the downfall of the Hollywood, and this is why Mel Gibson called it out. Mel Gibson said something that's so true. He said, well, what is Hollywood? What does the Hollywood mean? Sure, there's a sign on the hill. Well, where is it? It's in L.A.? Okay, but where in L.A.? Is there like a place? What does it mean? Well, it says Hollywood Hills. No, there's actors live there, but what does Hollywood mean? What does it mean? No one can explain it. It's just a sign that's up there on the hill. What does it even mean? But you see, people are bought into this. What the Hollywood is, it's a symbol of celebrity, becoming celebrated. That's what Hollywood means. Celebrating yourself. Come to this place in LA called Hollywood, and you will be celebrated. We'll groom you in, and you will be celebrated. And it changes people, and then people become these celebrity divas. Look at Dwayne Johnson. Always fancy pantsy, fancy clothes, this and that. Look at Vin Diesel. What's up? With his aviator glasses, fancy pantsy. Everyone becomes fancy pantsy. And that's Hollywood for you. Every actor, isn't that funny? All of these actors, they have nothing good to say about their Hollywood experience. They all said it was a bad experience. How is that? That every actor said, I didn't have a good experience in Hollywood. It's been a very uncomfortable experience. Very forced, uncomfortable experience, and I was not free to do what I want to do. I was being I had handlers. Handlers were handling me. I was constantly being controlled, looked under the microscope. And some people accepted that lifestyle. Some people said, yeah, well, this is how I'm going to live. Under the microscope, and I'll be part of this club. And that's what Hollywood is. Hollywood is a club, but to be part of the club, you have to sell yourself, become this celebrity persona. So you're not an actor, you're a celebrity. So there's a difference between a celebrity and an actor. Actor is an actor. All right, anyway. Somebody send me a microphone already, man. Where's my golden microphone? Jesus Christ. TED Talk. This is better than Joe Rogan podcast. Joe Rogan's I'm getting tired of Joe. I'm getting tired of Joe Rogan. So tired of him. Yeah, he's always right. He's never wrong. Everything's always, if you disagree with him, blah, 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 Always bringing these billionaires and it's like, what is it, like a billion, like they should call it Joe Rogan Billionaires Experience. Bringing these billionaires, like, yeah, man. Joe Rogan. He's a billionaire in the club with these. See what happens with people? You become part of the club. You become a billionaire. And they groom you in and you become one of them. And that's all he's doing right now, bringing all these billionaires and gigatrillionaires and having a podcast 3 hours and blah, blah, blah. You know, I used to like Joe, but back in the days, but now he's a billionaire. He's a billionaire club. You know, it's like, you can tell, man. You can see it, you know. Always changing, flip-flopping, changing his stance, says one thing, does the other, tells you one day he loves you, tells you the next day he would like to pull down your pants and service it to you from behind. It's like, you know, this guy constantly just left and right, up and down, dancing around to whatever is convenient for him. Remember that. He's dancing around to whatever's convenient for him. You know, stay true to who you are. I'm always true to who I am. I never sell myself. No amount of money will ever buy me, bro. No amount of money will ever buy my soul. I'm like Mel Gibson. No amount of money will buy my soul. I have more in common with Mel Gibson than I am with Joe Rogan and all these other people, because, you know what I mean? That's what I like about Mel. He's like, you know what I mean? I know what's important. And I know what's not important. And you can see just like how changed he is now. It's almost like he's resurrected. If you look at Mel Gibson in his prime, the Hollywood bothered him, dude. This billionaire club bothered him because he was fake, he was phony. But now that he gave himself to Christ and to his religion, you can see that he's resurrected, that he gave himself to God, to be a servant to God. You can see how it changed him. It's like a different person, dude. It's like a more enjoyable person, much better person, like a sweetheart, right? But everyone else who's part of these other clubs, these satanic, whatever, demonic clubs, you can see just how evil they are, like just like so greedy and all about themselves, you know. And you can tell the difference. You can feel the temperature in a room, dude, you know. And so what am I saying here? What I'm simply saying is, be a good human being. It's not that difficult, okay? It's not that hard. It shouldn't be that hard. But it is hard for majority of people because it's part of our DNA. People like to be number one. People like to be in control. People like greed, power, control, and people like to brag about themselves. People like to be in the spotlight. People like to be celebrated. Okay, and this is the problem with our DNA is that primate thinking of Homo sapien. You know, I'm number one. You are number two. You're nothing. I'm number one. You're nothing. You know what I mean, dude? And it changes people. It corrupts people, dude. I'm number one. You're nothing. I'm above you. You are below me. You are nothing. And that's that primate bullshit, that DNA that can be easily manipulated by money, fame, Hollywood, and all this other crap, right? And you see it on a TikTok. You see it on social media. You see it with the young people. Why do you think they're approaching young people? Because they know the young people are hungry. They're starving. They're horny. They're starving. They want to experience life. And they can be easily controlled and manipulated. That's what Hollywood is doing. That's what Disney is doing. That's what all of these corporations are doing. But these corporations are all under one umbrella. That one umbrella that's controlling all of this. And they've been controlling it for centuries and centuries and centuries. Because they understand the human DNA. They know what we like, what we don't like. They know our pleasures and what we lust for and what we want. They look at our pleasures. We have lusts, we have pleasures, right? And they exploit. They exploit that shit. They know they got you by the balls, but not me. They don't have me by the balls. They can't control me. Not me. Not me, not Mel Gibson. Well, they were able to control Mel for a little bit, but luckily Mel woke up. Mel Gibson woke up and he realized, wait a minute, something's wrong here. Something's weird here, you know. So I'm happy for him, dude, that Mel has woke up and realized and gave himself to the Christ, you know, instead of this demonic crap, you know. Anyway, that's what I think. That's my opinion. Remember, you're here because you want to hear what I have to say. James over here is getting pregnant listening to me talk. James. You know, this is why I don't like this game. This is such a boring ass game. You gotta find this, and you have to find that, you have to go find it. And then they gave it a 9 out of 10 with this boring ass game. This is why I didn't like it in the first place. Such a boring game with a boring character. Where's Mary? Where's Mary? Mary, where are you? What is this, Resident Evil? Why is there a typewriter? Hold on, let's take a screenshot. Such a boring ass game, dude. Boring ass character. Don't worry, we'll be playing something better later on. I know it's just a game. You know what we're playing later on? Oh, God. It's time. Listen. No. Listen. It's time. It's time. Shuki will be very happy to hear this. I'm sure Manhunt will be happy, and then Brandon will be happy to hear this. Guess what we're playing later on? Can you guess what we're playing later on? Can you guess? I'll tell you right now. Later on, we are playing... Oh. Mind's Eye, yes. How the hell did you... You're an alien. Okay, Shuki's an alien. That's it. He's a hybrid alien from Pleiadians. So Pleiadians had sex with the Greys from Zeta Star System. So from Zeta Star System, the Greys had sex with Pleiadians, and then Pleiadians gave birth to Shuki. That's what. Shuki's an alien. He can read people's thoughts and mind. Shuki's an alien, man. He's a hybrid alien. I don't know. He has the power, man. He reads people's mind. You know, he's the chosen one. He's the chosen one. But it's also kind of, kind of uncomfortable, like that he can read your mind. Like you can't lie to Shuki. Stop lying. Shuki reads your mind. He already knows all your dirty secrets. What is this? Come on. There's the key. You found the key, man. Found the key, bro. Open it. Wait a minute. It's this way. Wait a minute. Gotta check the leak from the upstairs. Dude, is it on like the top floor? Is it here? No, it's not here. Maybe it's here. Well, I got the keys, so it's got to be here. There you go. Open it. That's where he left the. He left the. That button for the jukebox. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, James. Do me proud now. Yes, James. I couldn't hold it in. I had to fart twice. By the time I come back to my original studio, I'm going to look like a Viking. Dude, my beard is growing like a Viking, bro. Holy shit, guys. Wait till you see it. You won't recognize me. It's like a Viking, bro. Big time. You won't recognize me with this beard. No way. There you go. Step in there. Step through that. Wow, finally. You stepped through the window. Come on, James. 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 Oh. Now, this is the kind of TV you will need to enjoy the PS5 Pro. Imagine playing PS5 Pro on this kind of... I would love to play video games on this TV. I would love to watch my entire VHS collection of movies on this TV. Hell yeah, dude. I miss this. Let me tell you something. I can't even speak today. I miss this TV, bro. I miss this antenna. I miss this TV. Yo. Let's take a screenshot. Yo. Yeah, what is this? Wait a minute. What is that? You want to buy that CRT for your PlayStation 2? There you go. How about the original PlayStation? I would like to connect my original PlayStation on there. Oh, man. And Nintendo 64. Come on, James. James. I don't know, Brendan. I was looking at the trailer. The game looks like, I don't know, more of the same, dude. I'm not like super excited for the, what was it called? Silent Hill? Downfall or something? I wasn't all that impressed, to be honest. But hey, at least it's not James. So, at least James is not in it. So that's a relief. But I'm skeptical about Silent Hill. Downfall, I don't know. kind of skeptical about it. I need a demo. Konami, listen. Release the demo. It's the best. It's the best way to get me excited. Release the demo. I mean, the trailer was okay. So in the trailer, the character explains that this is a alternate reality. So what James didn't realize is that this is a alternate reality. James believes that this was reality that he's in, but what James didn't understand, no, dude, you ended up in a alternate reality, bro. You went through a portal, some sort of an invisible portal, and you ended up in a alternate reality where all the shit that's in your mind is manifesting in your real time. This is the whole point of Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill as a place has a portal that takes you to alternate reality. And he was able to go into that alternate reality, but he didn't realize that he's in the alternate reality, and everything, all of his fears are coming. All the fears that he had, he's manifesting all of these fears of everything that he's imagining. I haven't played James Bond First Light, but based on what I have seen so far, I thought it was a good game. I thought it was a good game. It was a good introduction to a new James Bond video game character, honestly, because we never had a James Bond character in a video game that was for the video game. We only had spin-offs from the movies, from the movie characters, you know, that's a movie licensed characters. But this is like a very first time that we have an introduction. I liked it, actually. I think the way the game was set up and the characters, it was a great introduction of what it takes to become. So remember, this is like Batman Begins, right? You know, like in Batman Begins, you don't see that much action maybe at the end of the Batman Begins. But in the beginning, you learn about the Bruce Wayne and how he met Ra's al Ghul, and how he became the Batman, etc., etc. So it's kind of the same thing here. You know, this is the beginning, and I liked it, actually. I liked it. I liked the characters. I liked it. I think the story was great too, but it's just me. My opinion. I like the story. The story was really good. But again, that's just my opinion. Now, I have not played it. Now, I have to play it. So, you know, I will purchase it in the future, and I will play it and check it out, you know. Because I only watched the video, but I never played it. So I want to play it, you know. I want to play the game. And it's true, but based on what I was seeing, watching that MK Ice and Fire walkthrough, I liked what I was seeing. But people say you have to play the game. I understand, you know, playing the game is different when you start playing the game yourself. Sure. Versus you watching someone else editing the video, gameplay, and putting it together. I get that. But, you know, eventually I'll play it. I'll play it on a PS5 Pro. You see, now I get to enjoy it on the best possible version, PS5 Pro. So I'll get to play it on the PS5 Pro. So, you know. And don't forget, Nintendo Switch 2 version is coming out. Don't forget about Nintendo Switch 2 version is coming out, dude. You know? I also have to try Resident Evil Requiem on a PS5 Pro. There's Requiem, you know. So there's Pragmata for me to try out on PS5 Pro. So believe me, man. There's games out there. The Last of Us Part 1, The Last of Us Part 2, God of War Ragnarok, Days Gone. So believe me, man, I'm not even scratching the surface Yeah, dude. But we are going to scratch the surface with Mind's Eye tonight. Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye tonight, guys. I can only imagine Manhunt. It's drooling, right? It's drooling. It's like drool. I know, and I know the videos are not doing it justice. The YouTube videos are not doing it justice. Like people say, you have to see it natively, running from your PS5 Pro natively on the TV screen. So I can only imagine how drooling. I'll be drooling, man, big time. I think Capcom, I gotta say something, man. Capcom's one of my favorite companies right now. I like Rockstar, of course, like everybody else. But the problem with the Rockstar, it takes them forever to release the game, dude. Yes, when Rockstar releases the game, it is bigger than life, larger than life. I understand that. But it takes them forever, dude. It takes them 10 years, 12 years. It takes them 10 to 12 years to release the damn game. I like Capcom, dude. Look how fast they're making these games. Resident Evil Requiem, Pragmata, Resident Evil Veronica. Imagine how good Veronica is going to look. So Capcom is really good, man. Capcom is... Damn, man. GTA 7, Grand Theft Auto 7, 2050. Oh, God. I'll be in a nursery home, dude. Hey, Shuki, man. Brendan. Hey, is that you? Hey, Manhunt, Shuki. Where am I? What time? What are you playing? Beg your pardon, what are you playing? Bingo? Oh, what? Grand? Wait, beg your pardon, what? Grand Theft? What? Beg your pardon? Come again? Grand Theft Auto. Oh, the video game. Well, I don't know, but I can see so well. Where's my glasses? I know I put it somewhere here. Where are they? Forget it, dude. By the time Grand Theft Auto 7 comes out, forget it, bro. Forget it. You'll have to play it for me. No, the AI. AI will play. Hey, AI, can you play Grand Theft Auto 7 for me? Thank you. How cool would that be? AI's playing for you if you can't play it. Hey, AI, can you play Silent Hill 2 for me? Oh my God. No. Oh. Oh my God. I should have been a voice actor. Renee told me this so many times. Like, why aren't you? Everyone told me you should have been a voice actor. It's too much competition, man. Listen, I'm nothing. Yeah. No. I know how good I am, but I have to be honest. Dude, you should see the talent out there, bro. Better than me, man. Unbelievable talent, man. I can't compete with that, bro. The talent that's out there, man. It is so good. Okay? But yeah, so the train has left for that long time ago. The boat has sailed long time ago. I know, you told me that, I know, but it's just I'm too old for voice acting, man. But I don't know. If somebody gets in touch with me, says, "Hey, would you like to come in for audition?" Yeah, sure. But they're not like, getting in touch with me. I'm surprised. Even after I've done, John Wick Returns for 2 years, you would think that someone would have like, "Hey, this guy can do John Wick. This guy can do, all these other Arnold voices, And no one can do Arnold better than me. You know what? That's mine. Listen, no one can take Arnold from me. Listen, people can take all these other characters from me, but they can't take Arnold from me. Arnold, no one can take Arnold from me. The most important thing is the clear vision. The people always ask me, so how did you become so successful in the Mr. Olympia, the Governor, the Terminator? How did you get to be where you are? I said, when I came here for nothing. But I had the clear vision, what I wanted to do. This is the very important thing to have is the clear vision. So no one can take Arnold from me. That belongs to me. Even Arnold himself would say, this guy over here, I'm telling you, but he might not look like me, but he definitely sounds like me. But this is fantastic. Yeah, not a chance, dude. Not a chance, bro. Yeah, I mean, and look, I know how good I am. And I know how bad I am on certain voices. But I know when it comes to Arnold, man, you can't take that away from me. I own the Arnold voice, bro. So what story did you hand to Harper? I believe this is what you're looking for. So he cooked up the story and they dropped the 6 of us in the meat grinder. So what story did you hand to Harper? I woke up. Why don't you? My men are not expendables when they do this kind of work. And Ray and Tony, of course. Oh, man. So many voices I have done, I can't remember now. Maybe it's never too late to do voice acting. Look at Nad Luke. Nad? His name is Nad? Ned Luke. He's old. He's older than me, man. Look at Ned Luke. And he was Michael in Grand Theft Auto 5. So, I mean, right? I guess it's never too old to do voice acting, right? Yeah. Yeah, look at Ned Luke. I mean, Ned Luke is older than me. And he did a character, Michael, in Grand Theft Auto 5. So, yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see, man. We'll see. Imagine me in a video game. Imagine Rockstar hires me and I can't talk about it. And all of a sudden, after the game is released, Red Dead Redemption 3. Holy shit, that's Mr. 4K. Dream on, right? Dream on. Oh, that would be great. I could play like a Slavic mobster, or like one of those evil Russian mobsters, I tell you what, Suki, you come here. I don't know, I think I can do it. You come here, Suki. You're gonna teach me what's good for me and my brothers here. What have you done? You marching in with your orders here, telling me what's good, what's bad. What have you done for my brothers here? You've done nothing. Nothing. And I guess I could do it, but I need more time to adjust the frequency of the voice and everything. It has to be, you know. Also, having a Russian dialect coach or even Ukrainian dialect coach could help. Because Slavic, but he could help me, you know, dialing it down, you know, like, you suki. What do you know about the sacrifice? What have you done? Where have you been? You're a cockroach. Right? Nah, it's more like a Nico Bellic. No, Bellic? It sounds more like a Nico Bellic. Oh, man, we'll be playing Mind's Eye later on. Oh, my God, Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye. I can't wait. Hold on. Let me just, where do we have to go? Good Lord. Where do we have to go? Here? Now, Suki means like, it's a bad word, right? Not Shuki, Suki. Or Suka. 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 Suki. I don't know, man, but you know, I'm trying to like get into the whole like Max Payne 3. I love Max Payne. Hell yeah, man. Suki. Suki. You bastard. You Suki. Max Payne 3, dude. I wanna revisit Max Payne 3 one of these days. That was a great game. I like when he goes to Brazil to do a security detail, like a bodyguard security detail for this, I don't know, rich, businessman or whatever in Brazil. And then he find out that this guy is involved in some very shady business and shit. That was a great game, dude. That was a great game. Max Payne 3. Where am I supposed to go? Oh yeah, we need to go to that place. I know where we gotta go. We have to go right here. Right here. We go straight left. Straight and left. Max Payne 3 was great. It's a shame that he passed away, dude. Such a great actor, voice actor. He played he's the only voice for Max Payne, dude. I forgot his name. May he rest in peace, but he was the voice of Max Payne, you know. Could I do a Max Payne voice? I would need time, dude, to like play the game and research and play and research and play. It's all research, man. For me to dial down the voice, I have to research. You know, and then the dialing down, it's the hardest process, like trying to dial down the frequency of the character's voice, you know. to get that voice to sound deeper, you know, like, my name is Max Payne. I live a quarter of a mile in my life. Or some shit like that, I don't know. My name is Max Payne. It has to be something like that, like, but it has to be a little bit deeper, like, I'm Max Payne. I would need a script to read a script, like, to get some lines, you know. I wake up every day in the slums of this god-awful place. Nothing good to look forward to. Just memories that I washed away with whiskey. Or some shit like that. You know, like it would have to be like the script. I would need like the script to read it, to get the lines, and then I could get the voice dialed down even better. All right, so you finished Max Payne 3 10 times. It's a great game, dude. I love that character, dude. They have it on Xbox for Xbox 360 version for like $20, dude. Not bad. Oh shit! What's this? Did I miss it? Oh, it's behind me. It's this way. So go straight and then right. Do I have any syringes? No. I don't have any syringes. Damn it. You have no syringes, bro. Yes, the whole story of Max Payne is sad, but you could also say the same thing for Solid Snake. You know, Solid Snake's story is also very sad as well. Like, he spent his entire life just serving his country, right? And being a patriot, but he was always left alone and kind of forgotten and expendable. Like Solid Snake is also a very sad story, especially in the Guns of the Patriots. You see that, like in the Guns of the Patriots, like he never had a normal life. At least Max Payne had some kind of a normal life before, you know, what happened to his family. But Solid Snake had never had a life, dude. Like, he never experienced life. It's been just through, you know, serving his country, just on a battlefield. So, you know, kind of Solid Snake, it's also a sad story, too. Especially him aging at the end. And she couldn't find a cure to save him. Guns of the Patriots was really good. Speaking of Guns of the Patriots, Colonel, can you hear me? This is Snake. 10 years ago, Hudson River, the whole thing stank. It's coming on by the end of August. It's the remastered version of Guns of the Patriots for the very first time on PlayStation 5 Pro. I can't wait to play it. Oh, man. Oh, it's so many games coming out. Holy shit, man. And then we got Halo coming. Dude, July. Halo Campaign Evolved, July. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. It starts early in July. All of these games, yo, man, it's insane. July, August, September, October, November. This holiday season is just insane. It'll be insane. The amount of games are coming out, insane. Really, it's just insanity. And don't forget, Nintendo Switch 2, Turok. That brand new Turok is coming out. Don't forget Turok. Don't you think I forgot about Nintendo Switch 2? No, I didn't. Turok is coming. The brand new, the next generation Turok, dude. Turok is coming. Dude, there's so many games, bro. Yo. Yeah, new Zelda, yeah. So where do I put this button? Hold on. Where do I place this button? What am I supposed to do with this button? Huh? Let me save the game. Let me save the game. Do you have any... what do you got in your inventory? Dude, you got... He has no medicine. There was a hole here. It's gone now. So wait a minute. I don't understand. Oh, I need to find the other piece of the record. That's right. I need to find the other piece of the vinyl record. And then I have to put the button there. Oh, shit. This is why I never liked this game. All this walking around. All this walking around, dude. Oh, this walking around. We have to go to groovy music. Oh my God, groovy music. Oh, great. Great. What is this? Giga computers. Giga computers. I love this. Hold on, let me take a photo. Well, I want to play Halo Combat Evolved on a PS5 Pro. I mean, there's no question about it. Come here. Jesus Christ. Is this the music place? Hold on. Where's that music place? Are you kidding me? Well, I'm gonna die here for sure. Because James, it's a cock. He's a cock. He's not strong. Okay, where's the record? Come on, man. Oh, shit. Come here. Don't die, James. Stay alive, damn it. Come on now. Come on. Stay alive, James. That's funny. James is special for this cornholing. Oh, Lord. I haven't heard that in a while. Cornholing. Cornholing. Oh, Lord. That's the game I can... That's the game that James can participate. Cornholing. There you go. Glue it together. Take that shit, glue it. There you go. There you go. Glue it together, man. Come on now. Come on. No, you idiot. There you go. All right, now go back. Long way home. Yes, long way home. Get out of here. Let's get the hell out of here, man. Just run, dude. Don't look back and run. Just run. 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 Is it behind you? There you go. You're not a cock after all. Why are you still a cock? Anyway. There you go. All right. Keep going. Keep going. Come on, man. You're almost there. Just look at the map really quick. All right. Just quickly look at the map, dude. See? You got it. You got it, man. There you go. Hey, is there any medicines around here? There's got to be a medicine around here somewhere, dude. Hold on. Has to be a medicine. Is there a medicine? There's got to be a medicine inside a car, right? Didn't they, like, inside a car, there's a medicine? Oh, let me see. Sorry, dude, there's nothing there. Hold on, let me check this other car. Police car might have it. Hold on. There you go, there you go. See? What the hell is that? Oh, shit. No, I need the medicine, bro. I need the damn medicine, bro. Oh, now, is there another car over here? Please, let there be a medicine here, please, for the love of God. No, there's nothing there. Is there a medicine here? Oh, please. Nothing? Medicine here? Medicine here? Jesus Christ, James. You're useless, bro. No medicine anywhere. We're gonna die, bro. That's for sure. We're gonna die over here. There's no medicine here. Where's your syringe, dude? Did you already use it? Oh, man. What a cock. You already used the syringe? Let's see. Maybe there's a medicine over here. Any medicine over here? You see what happens when you don't take your medicine? Forget it. Let's just go back to the to that jukebox place and let's hope for the best. Hey, wait, there might be a medicine here. Hold on a second. Please, let there be a medicine here. Are you shitting? Oh, wait a minute. None of them have medicine. Like, what kind of a nonsense is this? Let's save the game. At least we got what we need. But seriously, man, where's the medicine? Like, you gotta be kidding. I need the medicine. There's gotta be a medicine here. Shit. Ah, well. Alright, put the record in there. Okay. Alright, now get the button. Put the button there. And remember that song? Jukebox Hero. Jukebox Hero, right? Was it Jukebox Hero? Jukebox Hero. Jukebox Hero. I want to be a jukebox hero. Yeah, Jukebox Hero. You remember it, Brendan? Yeah, Jukebox Hero, yeah. And the Birdman, yeah. I want to be a jukebox hero. Da, 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 da. I want to be a jukebox hero. Na, 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 na. I want to be a jukebox hero. Jukebox Hero. Yes, all you Gen Zs who are watching me right now, go Google it. Jukebox Hero. Go to Spotify. I'm sure you have Spotify. It's free with the commercials, with advertisement. Search for Jukebox Hero. No, that's too much work for Gen Z right now. To go look for Jukebox Hero. They don't know who. See, they never heard of any of these great songs. Like, this is alien to them. That's why I said, me talking to a Gen Z is like talking to an alien, like extraterrestrial. And also makes me realize how old I am, dude. I'm a dinosaur. Man, we're dinosaurs, man. Jurassic Park. No, they never heard of Jukebox Hero. What? Jukebox Hero. Na, 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 na. No, they never heard of that. I was like, what? What are you talking about? Are you okay? Are you mental? Are you all right? Are you have a fever? What are you talking about? Jukebox Hero. If Harry Styles is not singing it, there is no Jukebox Hero. Harry Styles has to sing it. That's all they know is Harry Styles. Harry Styles. Oh. Harry Styles music. It's all about being a cock and a simp. Oh my goddess, I will simp all my money for you. I will be your cock forever and ever. Oh, take my money. I'll be your cock forever. That's Harry Styles. That's the kind of shit they listen to, Harry Styles. A cock music, you know. I'm talking about, man, Jukebox Hero. Jukebox Hero. Now I need to put some coins in there. Is there a coin in there? Dude, but I have no coin. Dude, I need a coin. Where I'm gonna find the damn coin, bro? There's a hole over here. There was a hole here. It's gone now. Wait. Let me save the game. Because I don't have time for looking for this. All right. What kind of a jukebox hero am I? Jukebox hero. Do I need something to look through a hole? I have to look at the map. What do I need now? What is it now? This game, it's always something. You need something. On top of something, on top of something. And this is why I never liked this game. It's always something. You need something on top of something. Now I have to go to a Texan cafe. You see, you always got to go here. You got to go there. You always got to go somewhere. So go right. So go right, straight, right. About a bunch of nonsense. So right, straight, right, and hopefully we don't die. I really had a difficult time with this game, even the first time around. If you remember, guys, like I was really struggling with this. Jukebox hero. Jukebox hero. Na 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 na. I want to be a jukebox hero. Wait a minute. AT&T, yo, dude. Let me tell you something. Yo. AT&T is one of the worst. One of the worst companies ever, dude. Oh my God. They rob you blind, bro. They don't even have a decency to let you know when they pull down your pants that they're going to service you from behind. They don't even have the principle or a decency to let you know, hey, we pulled down your pants, we're going to service you from behind. No, they just do it without even asking you. I want the AT&T was one of the worst. Oh my God. The bill was always skyrocketing, dude. It was like ridiculous. Like, what are all these hidden charges fees? All these fees for this, fees for that. Like, what? It's ridiculous, man. All right, so it's right here. It's right here. It was one of the worst companies ever, dude. Oh my God. Yo. So this is where we're supposed to go, right here. So what am I looking for here? A coin? Give me a coin, dude. Open the cash register. Come here. Where are you going? Come here, you bastard. Open the cash register. There's the damn coin. Oh, yeah. Come here. Come here, you. Run, just run. Just run right now, dude. Go straight. Go straight. Listen to me, just go straight and then make a left. Alright? Go straight and make a left, alright? Oh, AT&T was the worst, Brendan. Yo, dude, I got ripped off so badly by AT&T. Oh my God, dude. And there's a contract. They put you on this contract. It's even worse, dude. Because if you want to break the contract, you have to pay even more. Yo, dude. Yo, man. Yo, man. Yo, dude. Save the game. AT&T was one of the worst. Oh, God. Oh. My advice to everyone, don't ever sign up with AT&T. Whatever you do, listen to me. If you don't want the anxiety, if you don't want the panic attacks, if you don't want your high blood pressure to go up, listen to me. Listen to me. Don't ever, 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 never, never, ever, ever, never, never, ever, ever. I don't care if they want to give you a free phone. It's not a free phone. You'll pay for that phone later on. Trust me. Never, ever, 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 never, never, ever, ever, never, ever, ever, never, 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 ever, never sign up with AT&T. Don't do it. Trust me. I have experienced it on my own skin. All right. The pain and suffering I had to go through with that company. Oh my God, dude. Jesus Christ. Don't do it. It's one of the worst companies, period. Unless you want to get robbed blindly. They're going to rob you blindly. They're going to pull down your pants and service you behind your back without even having a decency to tell you or principle to tell you, hey, we're going to service you from behind. They don't even ask you. They just pull down your pants and they service you. It's one of the worst. AT&T is one of the worst companies, man. The way they rip you off, the way they rob you, yo, dude. Oh, my God, man. There you go. Hey, man, I'm only here to tell you the truth. No bullshit here. You know what I'm saying, Brandon, with me, man, I just call it the way it is. And it's a good advice. You know, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you so that way you don't end up in a situation that I was in. Learn it from me. Don't be in the same situation that I was in because you don't have to. Stay away from AT&T. There's other services out there. They're better, they're reliable, and they're cheaper. Okay? So stay away from AT&T. Let's put the coin in there. So what now? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here we go. My favorite part. My favorite part. Oh, yes. My favorite part. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. My favorite part. The puzzles. Oh, there's so many companies. There's so many good companies out there you can go with. Just stay away from AT&T. You hear me? Trust me. There you go. You see? Bro, you don't have to. You don't have to go with AT&T. Come on. See, this is the part of the Silent Hill that I don't like is this nonsense. So, which number is it now? Oh God. Three, 4, 5, 6. Wait a minute. Let's see. There we go. Okay. There we go. Finally, after 65 million years. After 65 million years. Maria, where are you, Maria? I've been dreaming about you, Maria. Where are you? James, he's such a cock, yo. Do you remember? You remember me, Maria. I was the best cock.
Park on the lake. We spent the whole day there.
Spend the whole day there,
Just
yeah.
the two of us staring at the water.
And you being the cock, yeah. Was James in the first game? Was James in the first game? In the first Silent Hill? Oh, look, he's got a key. James, you have a key. James. You have a key, James. Now save the damn game. Save the damn game and find a syringe. So that way we can play Mind's Eye later on. Oh, he was in the first game? Oh, Lord. So wait. The remake of the original, he's coming back. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. So he'll be back on the original remake. Oh, Lord. Hey, you need to find some medicine, bro. You need to find some medicine. Listen to me. Listen to me, James. You need to find some medicine, all right? Oh, it's Harry Mason. He wasn't in the first game. Okay, cool. Good. Good. There you go. You got some medicine. You got the syringe, man. Take the drink, bro. How do you take the drink? James, don't you know how to... There you go. Take the drink, man. Feeling better? You have a syringe? You have no syringe. You just got a drink. Oh, that's fine. All right. You can save the game, dude. What is this? Backroom letter. We'll read that shit later. You need to go back and listen to me. You need to climb back. Shit. James. Wait a minute. There you go, James. Take that. Drink it. You see, you're already feeling better, dude. You got this, James. Just... hold on. You need to save the game, James. What are you doing? You need to save the game, James. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten how to save the game? James, you need to go back. No. Listen to me. Listen to me, you cock. Go back. You need to go back. Save the game, all right? See? Go back. There you go. Attaboy. Attaboy. You cock. Get in there. And learn how to climb, all right? Yo. Oh, you can't? Oh, shit. Damn it, James. You're a useless cock. Can you at least open this door? You useless cock. Yo. You're such a useless cock, man. Come on now. Show me what you've got. Huh? Yeah, just pull up the map, all right, you cock. Pull up the map. Look at the map, will you? We need to go to Rosewater Park, all right? You see? You go straight. You go straight and then right, all right? Straight and then right, all right? There you go. Attaboy, you see? Are you stupid or something? Come on. This way. Attaboy. There you go. That's a good cock. Okay? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Now, wait a minute. We should be able to pull this. Come on now. Can you grab this? Why can't you move? You have to be the most useless cock in the history of mankind. You can't move that dumpster. This dumpster has wheels. It was made to be moved, you cock. Yo, man. It's this freaking guy. James. Hold on. There's got to be another way. Such a useless cock. Let's look at the map. Hold on. Just look at the map really quick, all right? You useless cock. Okay, there's something over here. Greenish blue car. Make a left. Greenish blue car. Yeah, but how do you... Oh, greenish blue car. Is there something there? No. Oh. We can't open it. I don't understand. Why can't he move this dumpster? The door is locked. There's nothing I can do. Dude, we're stuck here. The greenish blue car. Is this it? Is there something here? What about this car? Oh, why can't you move that? Why? Why? I mean, I don't understand this. Help me understand this. Why does this cock can't move that? Why can't you move it? You can't move a dumpster? What the hell, dude? I don't know what to do here, man. I'm stuck now. Thanks to this useless cock. This is so stupid. Seriously, developers. Like, why can't he push this dumpster and just move it? Yo, this is the stupidity of this. This is the part that bothered me about this game. Like, common sense stuff that should be common sense, it's not common sense in this game. No, you can't, because we developers don't believe in common sense. You shouldn't be able to move a dumpster, even though it has a handle and it has the wheels. But no, we don't believe that you should be able to move it. And the door is locked. Yo, dude, so what I'm supposed to do now? Wait a minute. What is this? Oh, you found the key? Ah. Woodside apartment key. So where do we go now? Jesus. Jesus Christ. Come here. This way. Run, dude. We have to go to the Woodside apartment key. Yo! Just run, dude. Jesus Christ, just run, dude. I don't even know where to run. He should be here somewhere. Just run, dude. There you go. Come on. There you go. Wait, I already been here. Am I going? Shit, I'm going the wrong direction, dude. No, man, I already been here. Jesus. Get out of there. What are you doing, dude? Look at the map. Wait a minute. Where do I go? Yo, dude. So we gotta go straight, left, left, right. I think so. Go straight, go straight. We got the key to some apartments, I don't know. You know what? Let's just save the game, dude. Forget the apartments. Let's just save the damn game, dude. Is there like any medicine here? No. No medicine, of course. They're not gonna make it easier on me. Of course not. I want to make it easier on me. Any medicine? No? I don't see any medicine here either. Of course not. Why would there be a medicine? Of course. Hold on. Wait a minute. So where's these? What the hell? Where am I supposed to go? Where's these Woodside apartments? Go straight. Go straight and then right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Now just run, dude. Go straight and then right. Straight and right, man. Don't stop for anything. Just keep going. Oh, shit. Any medicine here? No? Damn it. Just keep going, dude. Just keep going. Should be right here. Oh, we got it on the right, right? These apartments, right? Oh, thank God. Take that. Medicine. Hold on. Oh, great. Hold on. I'm in a wrong place. Oh, I'm such a cock. Hold on. No, we're not supposed to go this way. I made a mistake. Made a mistake, man. We gotta go further. Further up. This way, this way. It's this way, it's this way. Keep going, keep going. All right, there we go. Woodside Apartments. Woodside Apartments. Oh, Lord. Let me just save the game, dude. Give me some medicine, bro. Let me save this game. Oh, great. I love puzzles. It's my favorite part in the game. Oh, this is my favorite part. Can we save the game? Somewhere here. Yes, we can, but how about some medicine, huh? No medicine. Why? Why there's no medicine here? I mean, why not? I don't understand. Woodside Apartments. Okay. Let's just save the game. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Save the game. Save the game, and then I have to go eat my dinner. And then when I come back, we'll have some fun with the Mind's Eye. I want to see how the Mind's Eye looks in PS5 Pro. And also, there's a DLC, right? You play some super hot chick or whatever, I think. So, yeah, we'll check out Mind's Eye. Dude, it's been a long time since I played Mind's Eye. Okay, so it's been a long time since I played Mind's Eye, so that's what we're gonna do later on. Next, we'll be playing some Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye. Oh, absolutely. It should look better, honestly. The game's been out for a long time, and the pisser should be able to help upscale. Right, the pisser should be able to upscale. I think Digital Foundry was the first one that came up with this whole pisser slogan, pisser nickname slogan, pisser, pissa, bloody pissa. Oi, you bloody pisser. A bloody pisser. That's what we're going to be playing next. A bloody pisser. All right, we'll check it out. So we'll check out the Mind's Eye later on. Okay, after my dinner. And then we'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. We'll have some fun revisiting Mind's Eye. It's kind of cool to revisit the game, and hopefully we'll have a better experience. But man, yo, there's that one level in the game, yo. Hopefully it won't give me a high blood pressure, because man, let me tell you something. There's their one level in the game, bro, with a CPR. Yo, dude. Yo. I can't stand that level. It's early on in the game. That level, man, just, ugh. Oh, yeah, the CPR level, man, really, man. But we'll get through it. Listen, we have Pisser now. When I'm going to play the Mind's Eye, right after dinner, like around 7:30. By the time I download the game and all that, like 7:30, around there somewhere. Which would be... your time would be, let me see, 4:30, right? Yeah, 4:30 your time, because it's 3 hours difference, right? So, yeah. Because you're in California, so it would be 4:30 for you. and then 7:30 for us here in the East Coast time. Who's that? Are you talking about the Joey the Poop? Maybe Joey the Poop will finally become a member for $2. You never know. Yeah. I'll never forget, like, me putting all the sunglasses on my forehead. Yeah. Good times. Good times. Yeah, there was some good times. We had some good times, bro. Let me tell you. 12 years of this channel. We had some good time. I think a lot of people focus on, like, the few of the negative times of us falling out. But people don't focus on, like, how much great time we had, man. Honestly, from podcast and everything that we have done. Are you kidding me, dude? If people would focus on how much fun we had with this channel in past 12 years, people would say, well, all the negativity and shit that happened and all the beef and all the falling out, that's just a minor thing in contrast to how much fun they had on this channel. Same thing goes for Meta Horizon World. Like, yeah, there's been some drama on Meta Horizon, but most of the time, me as John Wick Returns, I had a great time, dude. Like, we all had a great time. Me going to Gatsby's and being a John Wick Returns, you know. So, yeah, man, I'm all about the fun. You know, I don't like, you know, like sometimes I'll talk about and acknowledge, you know, how shitty everything is, right? And all that, you know. But I try not to, like, focus too much on that. You know, a lot of people focus on that, on negativity and all that crap. I want to focus on, because here's what I understand. People already know, like, what's going on and how bad everything is and this and that. So why should I be another layer on top of that layer to remind them, hey, how everything is so depressing? I want to lift people out of that depression, and I want to make people feel great. I want to, you know, that was always my goal, to make people feel good, man. To come hang out with me, have some fun, you know. Let's play these games. Let's make some goofy fun out of it. Let's enjoy ourselves, you know. Let's have a good time, you know. I always try to stay away from, like, politics. Like, there's no politics here. It's a waste of my time, waste of my oxygen to talk about it, because politics divides people. Talking about, you know, what's going on in the world doesn't do anything good for people. It only reminds them how screwed up everything is. So what I try to do, I try to, you know, lift people up and have a good time, you know, enjoy. And we use these video games as that one way of, like, a therapeutic experience. I've done the same thing when I was in Meta Horizon World, man. Because of me, that Meta Horizon World was a Meta Horizon World. I mean, I don't want to brag about myself, but I changed that place, dude. I lifted that place up, you know, and people were having good time, dude. They were having fun. I'm all about, like, bringing whatever talent I have of comedy and making you laugh, right? I like to bring that in and make you feel good. I don't want you to feel anxiety. I don't want you to feel panic attacks. I don't want you to feel bad. I don't want you to have a heavy heart. Okay, that's not my goal. If you have a heavy heart, then that's not good. I don't like that, you know. That's not my goal. The whole reason of this is to have fun, man. Just enjoy. And people who, like, listen, I always say this to everyone. Like, if you don't like my channel for whatever reason, you know, that's completely fine. You know what I mean? My channel is not for everyone. Some people will find it funny. Some people won't find it funny. Some people will find it entertaining. Some people won't understand my jokes, right? Some people won't understand my humor, and that's okay. Everyone's different. Everyone has a different set of perspectives and what they think it's funny and not funny. But here's what I always try to tell people. If you don't like my channel, you don't have to tell me you don't like it. It's okay. If you don't like it, just move away, dude. Switch the channel. Go watch someone else. That's what I do. Like, if I don't like someone's channel, I just go and switch to another channel, right? If I don't like your YouTube channel, guess what? I'm not going to waste my time typing to you to tell you why I don't like your channel. I just move on and find the channel that I like and subscribe to that channel. Same thing when you're watching a cable channels, right? If you don't like the channel, well, guess what? Go watch, find another channel, go switch, surf. There's 300 channels. I'm sure you're going to find something that's good for you. So I just don't understand why people waste their time trying to tell me why they don't like my channel. Dude, if you don't like it, I don't care, dude. Nobody really cares. Just don't watch me. It's that simple. Have I ever thought about playing co-op games? Yeah, but it depends on which co-op game. Like, it depends on the co-op game. If it's like a cooperative game that we all can enjoy, yes. But if it's a cooperative game that it's like, what was that game that we used to play? Oh my God. Jesus Christ, I forgot the name of it. Where it was me, you, and NBA KJ, NBA 2K 25, yeah, KJ. What was his name? KJ, NBA 25. It was me, you, and what was that game? Arc Raiders, yeah. Like, I don't like Arc Raiders because it's not a fun game. People are cheating, manipulating, and they cannot be trusted in there. And I don't want us, to quickly lose. It's just not a fun co-op. I like a fun co-op game where we can have fun. I'm not about us being, frustrated, right? That's, to me, that's not fun. If we're playing a game and we're frustrated, that's not fun. But if we're playing a co-op game where we're not frustrated, like Left 4 Dead, right? Left 4 Dead is fun, the zombie game. Left 4 Dead. Or, Black Ops Zombie, right? We can do a private party with the Black Ops 3 or Black Ops 4, Zombie, whatever. Zombie's pretty cool. Or Left 4 Dead, one of those games. I think Black Ops Zombies has co-op, right? I think they do. So it would have to be a game that we can all enjoy, right? Yeah, us versus PvE, exactly. Us versus PvE. Instead of us versus, people manipulating and like, that's my problem with the Arc Raiders. I'm not saying that the Arc Raiders, it's not a bad game. It's just a frustrating game. It's frustrating. And I don't want to play a frustrating game, dude. I want to play a game that I'm not going to be frustrated. There has to be a co-op game that we all can enjoy. Like I said, Black Ops Zombies, 4 of us could be fun. It's like Left 4 Dead, 4 of us join up and have some fun, Could be Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4, Zombies. It could be Left 4 Dead. Sure. Any co-op game that's fun, Just Arc Raiders out of the question. Forget the Arc Raiders. I can't, dude. Yeah, you're right. There's too many assholes in there ruining it, and it's just frustrating, People manipulating and cheating and all that, So I'm open for cooperative games, but it has to be a fun game. Yeah, maybe we can do Black Ops one of these days. Sure. Like, I have all of them. I have Black Ops 3, I got Black Ops 4, I got, the Cold War Black Ops. I got all of them. Black Ops 2, Black Ops 1. I have all of the Call of Duties, bro. I should call myself a Call of Duty fanboy. Seriously. Jesus. But I have thought about bringing back I Need a Medic, Return of I Need a Medic on Battlefield 6. I actually played it for a little bit. I came back. It's still frustrating, but I'm getting a little bit better with Battlefield 6. I've been playing it a little bit. I came back on Xbox Series X, and it's still frustrating, but I'm kind of getting a little bit better with the Battlefield 6. So I might do a return to Battlefield 6. I Need a Medic. Return to I Need a Medic. Like with you and Brendan and you, Manhunt, we can all jump. And NBA KJ if he wants to jump in. The old crew of jabronis, the old crew of jabronis. Jabronis reunited. The old jabronis reunited. But for right now, we're going to play some Mind's Eye. I have to eat my dinner. And then we'll see how the Mind's Eye is. The Mind's Eye. Yo, man. I can't believe I'm coming back to Mind's Eye. Yo, with the PS5 Pro. Oh, I know. I believe you. I believe you. I think anything will look good on PS5 Pro because of the PSSR. Not the PSSR. PSSR. Pisser. I've been calling it PSSR. Like, what is the Soviet Union? Sounds like a Soviet Union or something. Soviet Union PlayStation. PSSR. Such a weird ass name. Pisser. PSSR. PSSR. I call it PSSR. They should put the Gorbachev's logo in there, with the Soviet Union. What was it, a hammer? What is that, like the hammer? And there's another tool with a red flag. Soviet Union. PSSR. Pisser. PSSR. USSR piss. USSR piss would be really horrible. Say Gorbachev pisser. Imagine like Ronald Reagan. Someone makes an AI with Ronald Reagan and Gorbachev. Gorbachev, would you please tear down this price tag from $900 to $700? There's a famous quote where Ronald Reagan says, Gorbachev, please tear down this wall, Berlin Wall. So imagine if someone does an AI video where it says, Gorbachev, please tear down this PSSR $900 price tag to $700. Yo, it's a pisser. It really is a pisser. Anyway, all right, we'll continue with this pisser. A Mark Cerny's console. It is a Mark Cerny console. It's a pisser, and we'll continue with this pisser with the Mind's Eye coming up later on, okay? But now I have to go and eat. All right, well, I'll see you guys later with the Mind's Eye. I have to download it, okay? So I'll be back with the Mind's Eye. All right, thank you guys for being here. It was fun, always a pleasure, and I'll be back. I'll be back soon, all right? And we'll play some Mind's Eye. with a pisser controller. This pisser of the pisser Pro. This pisser of the Pro. Pisser Pro. PS Pro Pisser Pro. I'm a Pisser Pro. Did you know that? Before I go. All right, I'll see you guys. All right. Just before I go, I'm a Pisser Pro. I'm a Pisser Pro. I'm a pro pisser, all right? You better remember that. I'm a pro pisser, all right? And this pro pisser will be back with Mind's Eye. Pro pisser will be back with Mind's Eye shortly. All right, guys, I'll see you. I'll be back. Right after I eat my dinner, I'll be back.